Sorry, that genuine was a misclick.
I don't even have that one. Probably because I'm white. Let's go.
Yeah, I didn't mean to press that. I'm sorry.
Oh, buy the dip.
This little flag is a 40-point flag. The bottom of this range is, and the top of the range is legit 40 points.
I'm long, you guys. 62. I'm targeting 83. I'm not going to be very active on voice, but I want to let you guys know we got potential 315 roughly.
Welcome back.
Trader, you should take one off at 37-ish, 35 maybe.
Here it comes. I'm about to head into work, guys. I'll see you guys later.
Peace, bro.
Later.
Am I audible?
Yes.
You're
Hey,
good. Don't worry, you're sounding grown and sexy.
Oh, thank you. That's my goal daily. I'm short.
Wow.
Ooh.
Wow.
From
Should've
180.
got to fund it off that.
Nice.
Let's go.
Time to look at the economic calendar. When's our next insane 8:30 candle?
SMA 20 was my mark to go in short.
Smart. Very smart. Smart and good looking. Wow.
Wow, you're really making my head big. Let me open a window. Damn.
Don't worry. I'll be here all day.
Good short, Jessica.
Thank you. I didn't even make my take profit point yet because I would like just jumped in it seeing that. Let me see where it is.
That's
I'll
a
go.
huge sell right there. Massive.
I'm
We
taking
tapped
one off.
VWAP.
Just a quick 50 points. Nothing major.
Yeah, we tapped VWAP. Whoa, this is more than 50 points. That candle that's a 70-point candle.
Yes, sir.
I guess perspective, like the perspective of it is like, it's actually not that big relative to the drop, but it's massive.
Cat, go somewhere. Come on now.
Wow.
That was the
It's
first
just,
left one.
that is.
I'm gonna hold this for a while.
Honest.
Nice. Are you in for 1 minute? 1 minute, Jess?
It was 3 micros.
Oh, 3 micros. Okay. Dude, you're already up like 70 points.
Yeah.
Easy money. Are you still
You
trading
know
your
what, Ting?
statics?
Yeah. What?
The static account?
You just said just looking at aesthetics.
Oh, no. I mean, like, are you still trading your static accounts?
How about that rejection,
Oh,
baby?
yeah.
How
I've
about that rejection, baby?
1 PA static. I had 2, but I lost one yesterday trading on my phone.
Ooh.
2 25K PAs and 1 100 are left for PAs.
What are you guys doing?
Is that Ting?
What's up?
Yesterday, you made a good point that I realized I enjoy doing when I wake up early. Giving yourself that cushion with scalping in the morning, pre-open, is I don't know if it's a strategy or if it's just mentally makes you feel good, but I enjoy that.
It's giving you mental capital, a boost.
Yeah, it really helps.
Trading is all about your mentals, man. If you get a good mental, you will tend to give a little bit more time for your trade.
Confidence.
Like my new channel name?
What is it today?
Hostage Team.
I saw that yesterday. You referenced that. You and Avid referenced that a lot yesterday, but
Yeah.
I don't consider that
Whoa.
a thing.
It's simply holding in your bag. It's the direction is
Yeah.
not in your favor.
It could just be bag holder Ting too.
Yeah.
It's like a fluff.
Hostage Ting.
Hostage.
Nice job.
Hostage Ting, best Ting.
It's a short entry though.
Yeah.
I think we were going down to 18K, but I'm not supporting this.
Yeah, we have a head and shoulders on the daily, so
Like I said, I really don't have a valid point to fucking go long. To be honest. Well, if you want to just hold the position or like make a couple trade a day and then call it a day, I mean, it's just like this area is just like insane amount turbulent.
yeah,
You're gonna lose your shit.
basically.
Yeah, especially like just look at 1 minute. Every single candle at least is 10 point plus.
Whoa, 10 points. You mean 20 point plus?
Minimum. I'm saying minimum, my dude.
Yeah,
Minimum.
yeah, these candles are fucking wild.
ATR is actually 40 points.
The ATR on the 1 minute is 27 freaking points right now.
Wow. That's why JR said it looked like minis.
Yeah, yeah. If you're trading micros, it feels like minis right now.
I'm long.
Oh, come on. Why'd you do that to me?
Oh,
Because I took profit all and now I'm long again.
I was looking at the tick chart for today, and then it's just like it's like fucking wild.
Oh my gosh.
Insane amount of fucking contract being traded right now. It's just like bizarre. I really wish Mr. Bird is here.
yo, he only trades in the afternoons.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah.
Taking profit here. I'm going short again.
Damn, you're a high frequency trader.
Shit.
Adding.
that sucks.
Alright, I'm gonna eat breakfast. You guys have fun. Stay green. Be safe.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna head to the gym, guys. Stay green. Hope you guys all take dubs. See you guys later.
Anybody else want to announce their exit and cool thing that they're doing other than what we're doing?
I mean, I'm short, but I got short at a really bad entry, so I'm just
What's your
fucking
answer?
holding. Fucking 41.
Where's my vape? Ah,
About to be out of it though. Unless this starts dipping.
I went short when Jessica said I got fucked.
I added to my
Here.
short.
I went short at 53 and then that shit just pumped
I
20
added
points.
168 is my average.
168
Just want to see
short or long?
130.
Long, I mean short.
Short.
Taking one off. Taking another off.
Mm,
And another.
take some off, but
And another. I was 5 in. Mhm. And I'm out. All right, $400
Nice.
on micros.
and I got hosed.
What a word. Gonna break that 5-minute. Y'all on a 5-minute chart? That's where it's at. You could short this and take some risk there. I'm gonna do it. Oh, Jeff. Oh.
Be careful. We're
What just happened?
I'm gonna take profit. No. Baby green. This is $10 scalp. Hmm.
Mm,
328 looks like a good short entry.
328?
8328. 18328.
I'm looking at short at 228, but let's see what happens at 200.
yeah, there's a ton of resistance in the 220s.
That's a previous bounce area. But 200 has a shit ton of lots just resting right there. Oops. That's
Potential is still the 315.
What's the entry?
Is that a buy the dip?
It's hard to tell. I mean, this 15-minute candle gives me a bullish vibe, but it's just crazy how many points it's moving per minute candle.
Yeah, like I said, ATR is at like 40 points.
Yeah, I'm up 400 on a newly funded account. I think I'm gonna chill out.
Holy shit. How the hell that happened? This thing is just going so crazy. I want to see back in the 90s. Test. Got long at 85. Yep. Yeah. Might be done for.
I think it's coming back up to 210. I just don't know how far down it's gonna go.
That's the question.
60.
Maybe I think maybe 57, 57.50, and then bounce.
That's a lot of fucking orders. Oh my god.
Oh, yeah, right at that. We're literally right at 159 it bounced, right?
Yep.
Come on. Give me 195. Maybe 200.
Take it.
Here we go. Literally almost to the T. What was it? 159?
I got 160.5 on micros. But yeah, good call.
Thanks. It worked for once. Come on, 195.
185 might be a little tough. But
I just need 195 so I could be done for the day. Unless it's gonna do me dirty. Ride me dirty. Come on. Oh, that sucked. Oh well. Alright. Oh well. Red to green there.
Yeah, it does feel like one micro is trading like a mini. I get the feeling they're not done in that one 18,080 range.
I mean,
It
this
for
thing
me,
is
3 losing
crazy.
trades. Yeah.
I mean, you're basically looking at like 5-point scalps. I feel like.
You're trading minis?
No, I'm saying with micros, dude. like 3 micros, just take quick 5-point scalps. Like, geez, it's just.
I'm not even trying to
they're
risk
quick.
that. Just got this funded. I'm only trading one micro at a time. If you get the direction right, then just quickly move your stops.
Yeah, today's a tough day to start that too.
Pretty it's feeling pretty nice though, so I'm not getting blown through.
Yeah.
We got a lot of people in here.
FOMC, baby.
Oh shit! It's FOMC today.
Yep.
Yeah.
FOMC, and then right after it's a 10-year auction.
Oh, that. Is it Pow today?
Yeah, I think we got Pow at 2.
30?
We got a Barkin at 12:45, but it's low impact.
I hadn't even looked at the news. I should have before I started trading. We do not have Pow today. We don't even have FOMC today. There's no FOMC today.
You might be on the wrong day.
Oh no, I'm not. You're right. I was looking at the wrong shit. There's no Pow though. It's just minutes.
Well, you hit that nice trade earlier.
Nah, I got wrecked.
Oh.
It was a nice trade until whatever happened at 9:45. That 70-point candle stopped me. And then I shorted that daily level at 43. Got stopped again. I'm probably just gonna not trade anymore today, maybe. I got wrecked.
It's just things just staying in this range, being a little bitch.
With news coming, yeah.
I just wanted to do something special. Oh,
This 180 level is like we've been having trouble at that spot a lot.
Yep, it's burned me twice. I was expecting a test of 200 and it came back down and stopped me out. 203 is a level.
Oh, I'm gonna grab some breakfast. Y'all know what that means?
yep.
It's a
Dump it,
rip.
baby.
No, it rips, right?
It's a directional move every time I go eat breakfast, so I'll be back by the 30-minute candle.
Fuck.
Yep. After it stopped me out, now it tests it.
I just had to mention it. I haven't even left yet.
Afraid to short it now.
Morning.
I think this has room for 230, 210 at least. But we'll see
But
what
I
happens
thought
at
10
85.
candles ago. Or
It doesn't
more.
bounce at 125. I think gonna come back down. Nope.
Sellers want it under 200 for some reason.
I need down to freaking 40. Get me out of
You
this
short?
stupid ass short. Yeah.
From where?
153.
Bottom
It
of the
was a
range.
terrible entry. I was just trying to get a few points.
Yeah. Yeah, I've struck out 3 trades, 3 loss. Shouldn't have been in this crap to begin with, but it was all micros, so I'm hoping I can just make it up. If a trend sets in after 9:30.
All right. I got out of that. Fuck. Oh well. That sucked.
Hang in there. I'm red. There's plenty of time to get back green. You only need 1 trade. Once it went up north of 203 like an idiot, I longed it because that's a level, full level.
Sleep on ES is kind of doing its own thing right now. Getting tighter to a trend.
Qs are soaring. What is ES doing? Just going to float back up, right?
I mean, it stayed pretty consistent going up. I mean, it's gone up a lot
52,
higher. Yeah.
52.40 maybe. It's just NQs being NQ.
Well, it didn't start doing this until like 3 or 4 minutes ago because it was lagging behind NQ pretty hard. That's why I was taking scalps on ES just with that difference in lag between the two, but kind of stopped now.
Mm-hmm. Stocks are a mixed bag of signals. a sideways chop until news. Unless you're into scalping.
Yeah, it looks like a buy the dip to me.
Yeah, that's exactly. We'll put a limit in here and buy and try to snag back some losses.
It's a good day for me today.
Just buying dips.
Yeah, up 400.
Have you sold any rips?
I did some selling during the the news, CPI news, but it's bullish right now, in my opinion.
Pixel, you bought the dip.
Yes, I did.
What's your entry, if you don't mind me asking?
Wait till FOMC speaks. It's going to hold.
160.
Volume's going to
160.
slow down until the news, I think. Where's your stop?
Six points away from there.
You doing 1 micro at a time?
No, during the news I sized up more. Kind of not good that I did that, but it worked out.
Yeah, I'm not. I wouldn't buy anything over 150 in this. Then again, I'm 0 for 3, so. Made up my slight losses last night on the German Open and looked down and did it on Sim. Just went back to bed.
Will they buy the dip here again, even though they messed up?
Yeah, I'm gonna wait till the news. Although that was a good little buy.
There we go. I'll take my quick 10 points.
Good
I'm at
job.
174. All right. I'm gonna go get some breakfast real quick.
Did you get back in, Pixel Trader, at 150?
No. But I did think that made sense. That what he did. I should have.
Wait till FOMC speaks. Trying to make up my losses yet again. Now it rips. Whoa. They're going to announce rate cuts, right? Probably. Yeah, 150 was the buy, but I didn't do it.
Yeah. It was.
Woulda, coulda, shoulda.
Yeah, don't chase it.
Well, with those whips back, who knows what could happen.
Ooh, that was a tasty breakfast.
Is the 5 minute a bull flag?
Look,
Or just a
like
barcode?
more of a thumb down, bro.
Hmm.
I kind of intend to short this thing. 18K, baby. Be right back.
Jess, are you there?
I think he's at the gym. Girl Jess or guy Jess?
The guy.
Yeah, he said he was going to the gym.
I found a nice quote about Canadians. I want to share with them.
Gonna wait for 210. See what happens there. It's already there. Might be a good short area. Now I'm not looking too good.
Now 200 acts like support. I got my stop at 90. I mean my PT at 96. Man, it's struggling.
I'm in short
Finally,
on
thank God
200.
that was close.
Nice.
Now, I didn't make much on it,
Holy buyer.
but now it's hanging up above 200, and that's what I expected earlier. I'm in the red right now. Should have had my entry at the 200 EMA. 215 would have made more.
I think the whole thing is bullshit. I know.
It's going down, isn't it?
Yes.
It's going right.
Right?
Yep.
As in horizontal?
Yep.
Yeah, I shouldn't even be in this. I got back in short.
Level. Yeah, I should have just 16.
216?
If you scroll up, that's my morning levels for today.
You think we have room to 300 today, Ting?
Yeah.
Or 295?
25.
Are you bullish or bearish, Ting?
Crazy day today. But right now, I kind of want this thing to drop. I kind of want this thing to drop below pivot point. 1807. Low.
Yeah, I was thinking it was gonna retest that 100 area.
This is technically an uptrend, huh?
The idea is simple. Essentially is that we've been downtrending for such a long time. And today is the day where you have a good catalyst of why the market should go down. And then immediately, I mean, the CPI is bad and whatever. But just from the pure price action wise, I don't know, man. It's just like you keep on oscillating back to this area. I don't know. It's just super sus for me. That's why I'm short.
if you look at the 4-hour, the last time when we were at like 18050 or 18060 area, I think that was a day to day. It just seems like that's where they loaded.
Good God. I just stopped out. Yeah. Wrong trade. I mean, right trade, wrong time. This is what I expected.
Is that 230?
Be patient.
I am way in the red.
Same.
You are Rage?
My second funded account, or my 50K funded account, is down 200. But my 150K is up like 500. I'm probably not going to touch that anymore because it's already at daily profit.
Yeah, I probably just need to rotate accounts. I don't know. I want to recover this thing, but good God. .402 is now acting like the support that I expected it to be earlier.
I shorted 226.
I added more on 220. Maybe 26 too.
I don't want to hold this thing till for the hour candle. I'll probably close out before then.
And everyone and their brother is expecting a rebound, right?
What was that, Avid?
Everyone and their brother is probably expecting a rebound.
I mean,
it's kind of
everyone.
Positioning long. Now we're buying the 200.
Yeah, you know, it's buy every dip mode, so shouldn't be shorting it.
Yeah, 71% of Topstep is long.
Which means fade them, right?
I want to, but I mean that's a high percentage. But I'm already short, so I'm just gonna see where this takes me.
Same here, but I'm gonna pull up my PT super tight. It's looking bullish until I long it. But the 200's holding. One down. Let me out of here. Let me out. My PT. All right, I just got out for a little profit.
Nice. Adding to the mental capital.
I want to emphasize little because I sold the 200.
Oh, profit's profit, right?
Bought it back at the 9 EMA, so I think I can go buy a cup of coffee with that profit. If I add $1 to it out of my pocket.
You can probably buy one chicken nugget.
My daily ration. It's what I deserve for being out here doing this. Jesus, man. Now it's looking like it's going to move up to 260.
Did SC say how much she made today? Probably a lot, I'm guessing.
That or she didn't trade, I thought. She said
No, she did. She said she shorted the this CPI move.
Yeah.
And she trades with minis, right? So she
She
probably
trades
made a
massive
killing.
too.
Yeah, just imagine I opened a 10 mini short on the sim account, and then it's just 20K on the halfway. if she shorted all the way down, I mean, just imagine how much she made.
If you were trading that live, and you had 10 minis in a position that showed you 20K, would you take it? Or would your greed take over?
I'd move my stop up to 20K and see what else I can get.
In those kind of scenarios, just go with your planning, right?
Yeah.
I mean, like, because you know the move is gonna be violent, so like you will have your partial ahead of time. Like set the partial ahead of time, just like my current trading. Right now I'm a contract short from 208, and I have all my TP down at 170 areas.
I should have just left my stop at break even, but that's fine.
And now it comes down.
Yeah.
I don't know. Watch out for the bottom dip.
No dip, only dump.
Well, here's the VWAP.
They kind of they kind of finished the goal, right? I mean, it's one daily pivot to another. So right now the question is, I mean, if I'm a short seller, where will be the most prime entry? Well, of course it's 320. Like that's all the way up there, and or 226, which is the support pivot. It's reasonable that the short's taking over right now, but like what Pixel was saying is we don't really know what's the power of bull right now, or like
you don't know when they're gonna stop buying the dip. Really.
Yeah, essentially. But like my short bias, the main short bias is just like, okay, we dump all the way down, and there's all the way down to the second pivot for the day pretty effortlessly.
You're at
And
your,
then we just immediately
TP zone.
decided to go up. Like why?
You're at your TP zone thing.
Yeah. I already set into my set it on the chart. So really, I'm doing nothing right now.
Okay.
Yeah, but the idea is I tend to just look at the all the minute candles, or like a 3-minute candle, how many red there is, and how many wicks there is, and what's the overall sentiments, right? I mean, it's pretty chaotic. Actually on the chart I see more red than the green. The green candle is all pretty impulsive, much more larger than the red. But why do you buy this much all at once on this area when the CPI is low? You know, that's right now I'm talking to myself. Essentially is explaining where do I coming from this short biases. Because at the beginning of it, I thought like the market gonna start and dump for the morning. It actually did not. It actually just decided to just go all the way up. It almost feel like it's a FOMO. It's like, oh, the price is so low. Finally, I got the chance to buy more. Which is something like the other day, Pixel was like, oh, finally the market is pulling back. I got the time to buy some shares for my long-term investment. So, like, that might be the case right now. Or like remember the day where we have a 500-point dump, and then immediately the market start to reverse.
I probably should just buy Intel today. Actually, I probably
should. And here's the thing, right? Like, if the market want to pull back, what does it need to do? Like, I mean, like, the buyer should be stops buying. But if the buyer was actually like, oh, lower price, let's buy it, right? So that's my view of the biases, or like why I think the market today it might go down a little bit lower. Essentially, is even though we are down, but the seller is actually pretty conservative at the moment. But I don't know. I mean, that is just me. I mean, this thing can fucking rip it up to fucking 300. But right now, I'm sure.
Tesla's not even back in the 160s yet. I feel like it could go more.
I don't know. People are just extremely greedy on Tesla, because that thing can move.
Yeah, it's like just buy it.
Yeah, it's a fucking it's a fucking what would you call it? It's a fucking mega cap, or like large cap, but like you have the fucking volatility of penny stock. Come on, what a joke, you know?
Tesla?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a matter of whether it's gonna go up. It's just a matter of like when is it time to buy it?
I got out too. I call it a soap opera.
Yeah.
It's just too volatile to be that type of a company, and they're not valuated correctly, in my opinion. The robotics and shop floor control alone is worth more than theirs.
I mean, on the bullish day, people were saying, "Oh, it's a technology company. It's a fucking AI robotic. It's the future. It's the data." But on the fucking bear market, like a bear day, they were saying like, "Oh, Tesla is just a fucking car company."
Like, don't listen to them. Just think about it. What is it gonna look like 10 years from now? Not the same as now, that's for sure.
So I mean, at the bottom of the line is just like for those stuff, it's just like if the price is right, if you're willing to take the risk, just take it. Don't think about what the news were saying or anything like that.
Like by the time like 10 years from now, like the kind of market still be in will be totally different than what we think of it now.
Yeah, absolutely.
So obvious.
Maybe wait for London close.
They start their close at 8. Or sorry, what is that? 9 o'clock your time?
Who? Me?
Avid.
10 o'clock my time, top of the hour. It's 10 till 10 right now.
Yeah, their actual close is 10:30.
But I got a red zone from 10 to 10:30 on my chart, just to be a reminder.
But right here, like, it's hard to imagine that London close will either continue the downtrend or start a reversal, because it's not really setting up for either of it.
What are you talking about? It's setting up for a dump.
Yeah,
I know right now, I'm sure, right? And then what I'm saying is somewhat biases, but like hear me out. Right now, price like to do one thing called like one point to another. Then we coming from a pivot all the way to the next pivot. Like, how big of a move will you expect the balance will continue to be? Just ask yourself that. I think it's reasonable time or spot to have a direction change, maybe retrace for 50% of it, and then continue the upside move. But right now, I'm really bare on this thing.
Well, you just hit your profit targets, didn't you?
I take off 2 because I have 8.
Only reason why I say that is because their opening range is so large,
Yeah.
and because we haven't really given bears or bulls like much credit, I guess. For me, I was expecting a lot more to happen after CPI, but it's like, I don't know. Just for me, I don't have a clear view on where London could take us.
To be honest, if today you are like my type of trading style, you guys all know it, right? It's like a mental stop, or like a fixed amount, of a stop. If I really wanna trade today, it will be like fucking fantastic morning, because either I'm going long or short, I'm making money.
Yeah.
And
I'm looking
and
for a little bounce here, but the one's not coming.
it broke the structure over here. It's supposed to continue go up, but this is a fake out. And then right now we already broke the little platform. 170 is lying in the sand for the short.
I think 160 is gonna give us a direction.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's sure.
But like I said, I could be wrong on the read of today's market, but it's just like you really need to take into consideration even the people saying that CPI no longer matter or whatever the bullshit that they were saying, but like bad data is a fucking bad data. You need to respect that. I mean, you need to respect that the 400-point drop, right?
Well, you couldn't do any worse than me.
I think your first is your stop is how many point for your stop?
Well, I'm having to swing wider right now, but I generally have a 40 point. I mean, sorry, 82.
So
40
maybe
points,
it's
but that's
the
too
entry.
low for here. I did
Maybe
bring
it's-
it up for.
Maybe it's your entries. Do you track your entries? I mean, there. I have a one habit is that whenever I try to learn or improve something, like I set a schedule for every single day. After the market close, I will just look at my entry, why I entered there, or like is this entry can be better, or did I enter by market because it's feeling like impulsive? No. Yeah, just look back like that, and you should be improved significantly. Just do it for 2 weeks.
I'm not reading anything worth a flip right now. I'm just not reading it, and it's getting very frustrating, to be honest with you.
I know a lot.
It's getting very frustrating.
I know a lot of people were saying like biases is bad, but like if you really
need a
want to
bias,
be
you got to pick a direction.
right,
Yeah.
Just stay home.
then stick to it. Stick to it. That's the most important part.
Yeah.
And
Don't guess bottoms often or tops often.
right, right. Even if you do guess the bottom or guess the top, give yourself a limit. If that limit break, stop. Don't be the true hostage. Oh God.
I really think it's better to just try it, and if it hits your stop, then it just does.
Yeah,
and then you just get X number of these tries for that kind of a trade, and that's it.
That trade, I mean the current trade, I short 8 micros, and I'm just like I'm not moving anything. I'm not doing anything after I enter, because each time I enter the trade, I just put a TP down.
You still short?
Yeah, I'm still short. Make 800 so far, but I'm thinking maybe add a little bit if this bounce back to 190.
You're eating a lot of MAE, that's for sure.
What's that MAE?
Maximum adverse excursion drawdown.
No, this drawdown, the max drawdown for this is $300 or $400 for this one, because I was look at my entries out there.
Yeah, this is that 150 bounce that came in. That's selling off now. But I'm just not doing worth a flip.
Yeah. And also right now my account is back to 5 digits, so my risk tolerance is now it's 4 times more than before I trade to 2,500 account.
I just have to regroup on read. I mean, right now I thought we were due a test at 18,128, which was a former open, and I think it is going down there. But I'll be honest with you, man. I had no read on this. I would have picked a rebound. Inefficiencies back down at the bottom around 1880. And
we're having an identical day, Avid. Not alone.
I got up this morning for the German Open to make up my losses yesterday. I made them up, looked down, and I did it on Sam. So I just went back to bed.
Mm.
Yeah, I woke
No.
up too late, missed the whole drop. Kind of
Wait,
set the
who's
Oh,
tone
I
for the
can't
day.
trade the drop because of PAs. They won't let you do it.
Oh, it's Lard. I was like, I need to get used to your voice, man.
That's what's good about ETF. They do let you do it.
You can trade the news.
You just need to be before the news. I mean, I think that there's 20 minutes time span or 30 minutes. I forgot.
I think Abe said it
So
was 1 minute.
Really?
Yeah. You can't like if your whole trading history is just scalping, 10 points, 20 points, you can't be looking for like a 50-point, 60-point trade in that, because it doesn't follow what you've been doing.
That's right. If it's out of character, then they'll flag it.
I don't know, man.
But I mean, it's still within what I've been trading, like, so it really doesn't matter.
Now 160 is acting like resistance. Yeah, honestly, I don't know what to make out of a day like this. After it falls this far, the usual thing's a buy up.
David, what's your strategy?
I do mainly IB, initial balance, opening range. I scalp. That's how I passed on my evals, and I didn't like that approach. So I started moving toward data driven.
8 o'clock.
And then I trade levels, and the levels didn't hold up. It's that simple. Probably because of the CPI news, but this morning, 203 was a level that would have support, and it didn't do it.
Do you follow strictly on your strategies entry and exit?
Probably not to your degree. I mean,
Oh, don't get me wrong. I mean, like a lot of my entries is fucking market sales, market buys. But my TP is strictly toward the strategy. Because I know I'm very bad at the entry side, so I adjust my strategy toward a little bit toward that. But TP is something that I had to strictly follow that.
Yeah, but like yesterday, where you just traded for the whole day. I mean, that, to be honest with you, that's just over my head. I'm more of a short-term process trader.
Yeah.
I don't have enough information to read the whole day, to be honest.
This is what I told Jess this morning. I was like, you saw me was hopping off to another channel while you guys were talking about prop firm. Because I have no idea what today's plan gonna be. I kind of want to continue the trend of what I have done yesterday, which is like I have an idea, I build my position. Once that position is in my direction, and then I just fall down to the execution. But in really, yesterday I only made 4 trades.
I think it was commendable what you did, but honestly, man, I would have, when it was hanging down at the bottom of the opening range before that squeeze.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the squeeze saved you.
Yes.
I went away frustrated yesterday because I'm like, I just did not read that at all. And like, it got faked out. I did get the squeeze. I got gains going up, but I was very frustrated. Although I had data in front of me that showed that that could happen. It just didn't. I don't know. I just
I mean, sometimes you just gotta say fuck it, right? I mean,
it was literally, I was in the short, and then I was like instantly when I saw that, I'm like, that has to be reversed. It was like a rug pull kind of trade.
To the point where I say sometimes you just gotta say fuck it. Is that like some of the price action is just fucking not worth it. Like you don't have to be consistently in the position, and you don't have to like this thing is ripping, I had to get in, or this thing is dropping, I had to get in. That's the most likely spot where you fucked it up. But if you're thinking about this thing gonna probably drop, or this thing probably gonna dump, then you look at the price action and then trying to find whatever the characteristic that it fits your plan and then execute on that. So you will be anticipate first.
I can't get that far.
Oh,
I'm just be honest with you. I looking at this today, I couldn't tell you if it's bearable. I just can't tell you. All I can do is short-term stuff. Oh, it looks like in the next few minutes we're going to go down and wash this order block.
I think it takes time. I think it takes time.
Day-long planning? No, not a chance in hell I can do that. Not at all.
I didn't start doing that till this year, to be honest. I didn't start. I was scalping all of last year, and that didn't get me very far.
Well, that's where I'm at.
I didn't even doing this like 3 months before. I'm being fucking honest with you. Sometimes I think it's one of those typical moments where it's like if the thing click, it just click. So
going back to what Abbott was saying, the thing that blows my mind about your trades thing is holding that shit all day. Like I can't imagine how deep in the hole you were at the top of that range before it dropped.
Well, that or just planning it. How would you know to bet that? You know,
no
that,
shit. And like, how do you know to keep that strategy too? Like that's what blows my mind too.
The funny thing is, I can tell you is I blow out a lot of account from the past, and extreme. I mean, it's just like, well, there's actually 3-part to it. It's how do I hold it? I've been holding voice precision before, so that is nothing. And then my size is something that I know I'm for this drawdown. That's the first one. Second one is how do I know if this thing gonna pop up? I don't. But all the variable is right there. All the clues is right there. That tells me that some stupid thing gonna happen. But the market close. It's the magnitude of it. It's pretty severe, right? And then the third thing, essentially, I would say is just like how to say this I was well prepared for.
I can't hear, and I guess Cam's got his
look, let me just put
mic
this
on,
out
and
real
he's
quick. I'll get
all
off.
the background noise has got everyone else clipped.
Yeah, let me just spit it out real quick. You know, a big move down in 1 minute, right? So we kind of see this when the market's starting to try to top out. I honestly think we're going to flag out the rest of the day. So don't be looking for something too crazy out here today. And be careful, trade safe, all that good shit.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, I think the most important thing, well, people probably will all know it, is I'm ready to fucking be wrong and accepting it. So that's why I'm able to fucking hold it.
But you're also managing your risk as your plan is playing out.
Yeah, that's why I was like, I don't want to add that frequently, and then oftentimes you will hear me saying like, I don't want to add anymore in this area. You know, I mean, every single ad should be making sense, right? I mean, you can add short right over here, 150, but will you add more if this keep on bouncing in this area? No, I mean it's your same average. It doesn't bring you any more like it doesn't bring up your average. It only increase your risk. Like why?
All that I get, yeah.
And then even
last question on this. Yesterday with that kind of strategy, when you're buying and you just keep on buying up and getting deeper and deeper throughout the day, would you do that on a cash account too, or is that only on funded accounts that you would do something like that?
I'm working with cash, and no, there's a max size that I don't want to breach, which is 1 mini for yesterday. I don't want to breach that. You know? By the way, my original TP is another TP partial is at 130, but this thing look like you wanna squeeze up, right? So I immediately take 2 off. Right now I have 2 micro left short, but this average is all the way at 200 level, so it's like, yeah, sure. How far you can jump? I mean, like I have the anticipation this thing might have bounced back out to 180. Then yeah, sure. I'm gonna build more in that area. So that's why I was saying like it's really important for you to stay in one bias throughout the day, or like your like the section of your trade. Remember yesterday, Avid, I used that drawing tool to draw out the box of every like the move. Like when it's in the pre-market, I was bullish, but like in the midst of it, I start to turn bearish because it hit the like the level that I think it should stop, but it didn't. It kept on going. And then later, after the morning drop, after it hit one level, and then that level hits, I turn my bias towards bullish. And after that bullish run hits VWAP, I turn my bias to neutral because I don't know what the hell is going on until I reading more of the like a market movement. I feel like okay, this thing might be continue bullish. That's why I stay in that bias of we are bullish. Even though like it's I'm way too early, but like at the end it kind of pays off. Or at the end I was lucky. I actually guessed it right on the move that happened, you know.
You know, one thing is
Yeah.
people assume
I'm
that you
glad.
need to capture like whole moves and stuff, but in fact,
No.
you can trade it like 10 times within a move.
No, it's you could most lucrative trade is scalping. You know why? It's because you can do back and forth 5 point and then here and there, here and there. I mean, like just nonstop. And then 1 minute you can
Yeah, that's what I'm
start
talking
like
about. It's like, yeah, the move
right,
is down or up,
right.
but there's like 10 moves within it that
Right.
allow you to manage that.
Yeah. I'm done with that trade. Even though I think that there's more downside, but right now the spot that is stop wiggling is kind of bizarre. I think there is a dumping side, but I'm just really sus about today. Any other day I would just fucking held it or even adding more, but I feel like I probably can get a better price. Like I said, this is a 50% retracement. I want to see what the bull will do. And
50% retracement of what? The original CPI dive?
no, the morning bounce.
50% of what?
The morning bounce.
From the bottom.
I'm not following that. You got to have 2 points to do a percentage. The bottom, and then what's the top?
The top that we have, 230.
The top before before
after the bounce.
Okay, so you mean our current position right now?
Yeah, the morning
Yeah,
bounce.
he's saying it's the local top there and the morning bounce. It's 50% of the way down.
Okay, thanks. Sorry to be dense.
Yeah. Right there. I mean, I kind of eyeballed it, and then like I see all those wigs. I mean, normally I'm just sometimes I just like to think of both ways. Like right now, if I oftentimes think like if I'm a long buyer right now, I see all this wig right here. Is it worth the try to start build my position? I mean, sometimes if you see a lot of wigs, immediately that is a sign of like the other party is step in, regardless if you are long or short. If you are a short, you see all those top wig. You will be interesting in this area. Or if you are long, you saw all those bottom wig, you was like, huh, this is interesting, right? So like that's why I was like, wait, where are we at? Oh, it's at the 50% of the morning bounce from the low. You know? That's why I was like flat. Yeah, sure, why not? And then like right now we still have 5 hour into the day. I mean like what's the hurry? I'm not in a hurry. I might be missing out for a more drop, but like that's fine, right? Because this could hit the morning big drop and then start to reverse. I mean that is just like a Like the thing that I just talked about, like the thing that I just said out loud is the move projection or like the imagination that what it could happen. But if it really happened, I would just take action and then trade that. You know what I mean, Evid? You see, like
Yeah, there's the test of what I said was coming. 128, right?
Yeah,
the problem is that I was in that trade back when it was at VWAP, and holding it longer. The reason I tend to lean more towards scalping is because I just don't have the skills or information, whatever, to say how can you plan something out longer, much longer than
Just you don't. No one have the ability to predict the future of what's gonna happen. But
I'm not talking about prediction. I'm talking about being able to form an educated bias.
You just gotta learn. I mean, you just gotta remember few of the sentence here. The first sentence is price always move from one level to another. You hear traders say that a lot. And what the market actually is doing is just that. You know, if the level wasn't hit, then it would continue to grind to that level, regardless what the turbulence gonna be look like.
Yeah, I mean, I should have longed 120 or 130, and right now I'd be out of the woods. I'd have all my money back right now.
I was just talking about that, right? I was just talking about like it could bounce on that big drop from the morning, and then if you are thinking about buying the dip, you see that reaction, you will immediately market into it. I bet your average probably is around 140, something like that. You don't have to put your limit order at 130. But if you see that reaction, especially you see the big green candle with a big, huge volume, I mean, that's your confirmation. This thing works, you know? So it's just
all short term. It's scalping is what it is. That last green candle, I would have scalped it under normal circumstances. I would have had a limit at one. I probably would mark it in because just in case it dives through.
Another thing for the future is that if you feel like you are not capable of like you are not experienced enough, avoid any other day like today. I mean, like any day like today, where the volatility is fucking through the roof. Just avoid it. I mean, like today, I didn't fucking intended to trade. To be honest, I was like, if today I don't trade, then like it just lose the meaning of yesterday. That I have a really good win because it evens out. That's why I was like, you know what, I'm gonna take a chill pill. I'm gonna observe it more. So that's another planning, outside of the trading. It's I talk about freaking mental capital a lot because I think the most the thing that changed me the most or changed me the most in terms of the trading is my mental capital or the way I think on like taking trades. Do I need to be in every single small wiggles? I mean, if this is like a year before, right now I will be in this scalping 5 point left and right. But it's just like too much stress and it's not fun. Oh, I can tell you one day I was scalping. I lose 20K. Yeah, just Black up. Black up.
Yeah, that was a
Yeah, you know, I
Same
mean, it's happened to probably most people in here, but you're in over your head in terms of risk.
What's that?
Like when you're in over what you thought the kind of risk you're gonna take, you know, but you're in the position nonetheless.
Mm-hmm.
No, I take the moderate risks. What I am realizing, it's causing me to overtrade, as opposed to just when I was doing minis, I would make 1-2 trades done. $100 to $500 a day. I get into these minis and realize, okay, to make quotas, which that can be debated whether you should be to get that, and then you realize, okay, I've got to make more trades to get there, and the over trading puts more on risk and more of a chance of being wrong.
Yeah, I'm not sure. If you're a scalper, you're kind of by definition just over trading because you're just trading everything.
There you go. I wouldn't argue with that.
Okay, now.
But the ingredient to what I'm saying there is you have to have a type stop, and you just can't. Like it's more like number of winners versus number of losers is what you make.
Yeah. And this looks like sellers are in control. It's floating up and then getting slammed down.
But the way that I'm reading this right now, even though like it really wanna dump down, but like right now I'm giving a lot of respect toward that volume pump on the 130. So that's why I'm not opening up any new position. And plus, if I want to short, I really want a good price instead of like structural bottom, you know?
Technically, this is mid-range, lower half of the range we're in. There you go. That volume pump.
No, you just gotta be patient.
I was over talking to myself, I was on mute. Like, dude.
Yeah, what, bruh?
I was over talking, my microphone was off. It was good.
That's funny.
It's good, guys. How's it been going?
Been a tough morning to read.
I didn't even look at my charts yet. I haven't looked at my charts in about a week. Well, I think it's been a while since I even really sat down and looked at them. I looked at them, I think, a few days ago, in this room, but it wasn't well thought out trade.
Up to 150 or
Along at 139.
139. Pretty good. Right now I'm just still keeping my bias toward the short side.
Yeah, I'm looking to exit before 170. Probably at 169.
15-minute chart I have a fair value gap at 170 area, so that could be a short re-entry.
Yeah, I want to build a short there to maybe 125. Might get stopped here.
125?
Yeah.
We will see. It's just like right now it's a pretty tough spot to be in because first of all, it's that morning big dump. I mean, like even though it's a red candle, but so much volume is printed right over there. So unless let's say I have an average all the way from the 200 levels and come into this area, or else I wouldn't be really comfortable. I don't know. I mean, there's also potential of just playing the EMA games, which right now the 200 EMA is sitting at 190 areas, and then 120 EMA is sitting at 172 areas. So if I see a rejection from the 200 later come down and then rejection from 120, then like this is absolutely we can go down to 18K. But right now it's just like too ambitious to say that. Was that what?
I got stopped out.
That's what you get for flip flopping.
Well, I mean, it's not valid long there.
No, it is a valid long. You have a volume pump on the key level, and then direction. Not, I mean, the majority of the participant right now, I think, is still feeling the short. That's why like they are selling the rips. But if slowly people realizing that oh, there's maybe a rebounds here, then they will just like give a good squeeze up, and then you have this short-term momentum going up, or like a short-term price action going up. But it only can go up like so much, right? Before the overall majority people step in and start to short this shit. Technically, we don't have a second leg for this down move, so I don't know. I consider all of this like freaking turbulence. So since I'm flat, I'm not in a hurry.
I don't know. This base down here under 110, just something about it makes me think we're gonna retest that zone.
110?
Yeah. Like,
Yeah. I have my previous before I was flat, I have taken partial ride with that level.
Well, yeah, it makes more sense that we have a second leg to come down. I don't know. Maybe I'll just watch for now. I didn't take a trade for like 15 minutes, so.
I didn't take a trade until hour later on the market open.
Yeah, I didn't catch any of that dump.
I was short pre-market.
Yeah, of course you are, man. You fucking.
Well, the funny thing is I only got like 60 points of it, 60 to 80 points of it. But oh well, I will gladly take it.
My sim account just doubled its value. No, for real. Okay.
No, I know. I saw you were short at 400. I was short at 400.
Look at this. I wish that's the real money.
Yeah, the same here. I don't really do sim except I turn off the charts. I piled in over $100,000 in a sim account.
Yeah.
I got $101,401 in it, and I made up a little bit of losses last night, thinking I had it set on an Apex account. I looked down and it was on sim, 3 a.m. I was half awake.
I don't know. Big time, Avid. The more you think about P&L, I don't think.
Yeah, they don't trade P&L. I mean, I'm only down 400, so it's not like that's a major stress, because that's only 20 points on a mini, but sticking to the micros.
There you go, Ting.
What's up? What are you talking about?
Hold on. It's my sim account.
We really want to go there?
Yeah, I just put 50 lots on and head south. Okay. You still in that long range?
Thank you.
No, I got stopped out.
Thank you.
Yo.
Remember what I said? Like, when people start realizing the variable is lining up for a bounce, they would do it. But before the move actually happened, there's a lot of turbulence.
Yeah.
Just gonna dump.
Well, I feel like the turbulence kind of settled after that bounce on 128. Especially because we were going into London's close, it made sense that we would sort of, reject the downward move and start heading up And then after you said that we still need a second leg, it makes sense that we're going to try to push up a little higher.
Mhm.
Maybe not break the highs over at 230, but
I'm thinking about rejection for the VWAP or the rejection from the 200 EMAs. If there is any sign of showing that thing, I'm gonna short it. But right now, a couple things that I'm paying attention. First thing is the delta. Like, what's the delta look like? Like, is people start to respect the delta, or like the entire day? I mean, it's being sell for the delta side, and if this thing could have like an insane pump, then I might be like, okay, this thing is sus. I'm not gonna short it anymore. Maybe this is the actual reversal.
that order at 200, let go.
Let go? What do you mean let
Yeah.
Took it off.
It's no longer there.
Yep. So what are you reading at, Rage?
So typically that order was sitting there for a really long time, and the market was gravitating towards it. So that was telling me that the current liquidity of the market had enough to fill him. So we started moving up. As soon as see, he's back.
Made back on.
So now the market's gravitating to fill that bid. If that's a buyer there, that tells me we could be moving higher.
Yeah.
But I mean, it could also be just somebody trying to pull the market up in order to dump on everybody once he pulls his order off.
This push kind of
I
strong.
mean, I wouldn't mind starting a short here.
Give it some time. Feel like you have more room.
200. That was right on the bottom of an order block.
London's closed, so there's that.
London is closed?
Yeah.
My plan is to start building on VWAP and 200. I feel good about that too. I mean, that area. Whatever. A lot of time for my ad is when things is like little bit exceeding my expectation, but well within the mental stops. But yeah, I only saying this because Avid seems like I want to know my trading a little bit more.
Well, no, that's what I was looking out for. The VWAP and the 200 have come down now under 200, and they're both inside of an order block. And that's how I trade. I look at it and go, okay, but I didn't have a limit sell on the VWAP or the bottom of the order block this time because I was waiting to see what it would do. And so I just missed 10 quick points. Easy to make up $400 if you just catch those quick.
Nah, you shouldn't think it like this. You shouldn't think of it like this. Really shouldn't. Like I mean, it's the same. I mean, that way of thinking is just like destroy your fucking mental capital, dude. It's like, oh, I should have short this. I could have make a freaking $4,000 if I go in like a 10 lot on 450. Right now today I will be like making $1 billion. I will be picking up my Lambo colors, like that. And then a lot of time when you are saying like the manipulation or like the market or whatever. That's another thing. It's the same thing that I'm saying like, nah, don't think of it like that. It's just only gonna bring stress toward your trade. There's no benefit of doing so. Just focus a little bit the PA rather. Like RQ or saying like a shorting at 180. Is it a good short? Yes. But for me, why? For me, why that spot, I kind of want to pull out a little bit more. It's just that that green body of the green, I mean like that body length of the green candle is something respectable. I'm not sure if it can continue to go up or anything, but like I'm just doing something that what I feel more comfortable of in the future.
I had some confluences there. So that order that pulled from at 200, as soon as it pulled off, it started going down. As soon as he placed his order back in, price started moving back up, but it just told me when VWAP rejected that the market doesn't have enough liquidity to fill that 200 bid or whatever's there if it's a bid or an ask. So it started pushing down. When he placed his order back on, the price action isn't telling me that it's going up to fill him anymore. So that's
Not
what
enough
gave me the
buyers.
confidence for this. Yeah. Well, not enough buyers. Well, no, not enough sellers.
I don't know, man. I might be whining a little bit too much right now, but like in the future, if you only take the trade that you're most comfortable with, I mean, you're gonna have less stress in long run. Only take the trade that you feel comfortable with. Don't force yourself. David.
Got it, bro.
Yeah. If you're looking at the 15-minute, you can see a very obvious uptrend for the last 3 candles. And then,
yeah, but the highs,
right,
we just got slammed at the same high.
right. And then right over here, since we already fall this much, temporarily, you get what.
We know what you say.
Okay, so temporarily, fuck. So 180 could consider the second leg, but you could make another try. I mean, like anything could happen, but like I said, my plan is rebuild my position around 190 to 200 levels, and then looking for a much deeper dive. Because about the dip, yeah, we'll have an argument right over here in this area. It's the 50 retracement of the morning bounce. But I just think overall it's just like sell the rips. Sell the reps. Let me check on FOMC minutes. One. 2 hour and a half.
Bond auction at noon today.
Yep. Oh, is it noon?
Central time.
Yep.
Oh, so. Just sitting on my profits. Waiting for the next move. Got a fucking killer win rate today, 96%. 25 trades.
What's your commission?
It's not bad. $42.
They do?
But
Okay.
like I said, I'm actually just scalping.
Yeah. Oh fuck! Remember? I think I told someone that there's a day where I pay almost fucking $3 grand for the commissions.
I think the most I ever did was 800.
I know.
Yeah, when I was scalping, I was up in like the 900s to 1100s.
Jesse got timed out with the frickin' API rule, which is hilarious because that's like so hard to do.
Again?
No.
Yeah, he cashed out today.
Still, like, by the way, the contracts, it's like, isn't it like 4 or 5,000 contracts an hour?
What?
I'm not sure. I think it was something in the range of a multiple of 100, but I don't know what the time span is.
I mean, that's 250 contracts per account per hour. However, is 20 accounts because I found it on Reddit that they said it's the API rule.
Yeah, so he was probably micro scalping or something.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But still, 250 contracts an hour, like.
I mean, if he was trying to reach a mini, 10 contracts per account is 200. That's only 5 trades
No, I'm saying it's 250 per account
per hour.
per hour. That's so hard to do because it's 5,000 contracts divided by 20. That's 250 contracts. Or no, wait. 5,000, 20 accounts.
4.
Yeah, it's 250 contracts per account. Like, that's insane. That's 25 trades an hour on 10 micros.
How long is he timed out?
Until he calls them. Oh, welcome back.
Thanks.
Jess, you're short, right?
Yeah.
Of course you are.
I guess I'm a bear. I don't like that. I don't love it, but it's how I make money.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. I mean, if you stick with your instinct.
I just never trust the market going up. That pump yesterday, I couldn't trade it, and I lost an account because I was like, I don't know where the top is. Now, when there's a bottom, it's bottomless, but I'm so much more comfortable because NQ's conditioned me to know that it will fall. NQ's conditioned me to also know that if I'm long in a position, even with a stop, it could jump my stop. I'm screwed. And so I've just been burned so greatly by it.
That's where we get NQ
But here's
PTSD from.
So it sounds like you don't have stops in.
No. The biggest win I ever had, it jumped my stop, and I am still butthurt about it. So I do use stops in profit. I'll move it up to profit. But I've got to be a significant amount in profit to throw that stop on the chart because I feel like it chases my stop.
What's the point of putting a stop in when you are significantly in profit? I mean, like,
because it's apex trailing drawdown because you could be up 50 points, and if it pulls back 25 points, you actually just lost 25 points of drawdown. That's why.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's the annoying part. Yeah, it's different when it's a cash account.
I had a really profitable account with only $400 of drawdown due to that. That's how I learned that lesson.
Shoot, I don't know if you heard Abe. Abe was up $2,200, ended up failing the accounts because it pulled back down.
Yes, I have failed, or I've blown PAs. The biggest one I blew was 3,000 in profit.
You have to scalp with them until you get up over 51.6.
Yeah.
Or you just wait for the B plus setups and above, and just you grab your 10 points.
Yes.
Points.
Yeah. That's great. Cash accounts are better, except for that reason.
Sounds like I never doing prop. At least not with Apex.
Okay, money bags.
Oh, we might fucking choppy this area. Oh no.
Then it'll slice like a knife back down to
Nah.
1880.
We're right in the middle of this channel on the 3-minute. On my channel. And I got the bottom at 933 and the top at 255.
1854. That's my bottom.
Let's see what the ATR is like right now.
So big.
Oh, it's at 50.
50? What?
Yeah.
Scary confluence with this. Yeah.
I'm on the 10-minute.
Oh.
Okay.
Alright, get that shit out of here.
5 minutes, like 30 still.
That's good. It's still good.
Yeah, it's 5,000 unique actions on Trade of 8 per hour.
Unique.
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying is like.
An order on 20 accounts will be counted as 20 distinct actions.
Yeah, exactly. So he's got to do 250 contracts per account.
I think it's half because a buy is considered a unique action and a sell is considered a unique action.
Yeah, so
he's scalping with 20
still
accounts.
120. Well, that's what I'm saying is 250 trades.
No, 125 trades. A trade is considered a buy and a sell, or a sell and a buy, a round trip. on trade of
Well,
8.
well, if he's doing 10 contracts, then technically that's, yeah, it's one trade, but it's actually, 20 contracts. It goes by contract value.
No, it doesn't.
Oh, it doesn't?
No, it's by each individual round trip. So if you have 10 contracts, you buy 10 and you sell 10, that's 20 unique actions.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We're saying the same thing.
Oh.
But still, I mean, you got to do 250 contracts buy and sell per hour. That's a ton of contracts.
Does he get to
Does he get to what?
keep it? Like, if you're timed out, you still keep your accounts.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they just freeze. No, they just freeze the account.
Worth it probably.
Well, unless it's going the wrong way, and you get frozen and your trade's going dunzo in the wrong direction.
Yeah.
I wanted a short 44 and I didn't.
I'm pussy out. RQ, you were right.
It made sense. On Bookmap, it made sense. So if we fill this, and that's enough to fill them at 200, I think we'll bounce. If not, we could ship all the way down to 100, 18,100.
I think we break that previous candle.
We got 088.
That's funny. I didn't take the fucking trade. God damn it.
What?
You didn't take it, and then you are bitch about it?
You didn't take your own damn trade?
I mean,
know, right?
On a day like today, it's better to see a move happen and see it move correctly versus trying to risk your account and not seeing the move correctly.
Amen.
So
Well said, dude.
I'd rather
Well
at
said.
least be able to see a portion of the market today and actually have a vision of it to take a trade maybe later on.
That's well said, dude. Because that's exactly what I need to do is just guess a few moves before I get back in the game.
I did. Would say it's a mental trade.
Yeah. If you guys took the trade, well done.
I did.
Nice job.
Where'd you short from, Jess?
Let me look. I'm on also trading Russell right now. I'm going to short on that.
It's actually look like a long.
Yeah, it's having a hard time filling 125.
My average is 194.25.
Oh, just close out.
94. You've been in it a while, then.
Yeah.
Just close out and say fuck work.
Yeah. How can you Yeah, a lot of swinging around there.
I think this one could pump up to 180.
I'll check.
It looks like it needs to fill 140 to fill 125.
Well, it already hit 125 once, but let's see if it can get back down there.
It hit it, but it just cleared out 100 contracts, and it still has 130 left there.
Oh.
So it's looking like it wants 140 to fill 125, maybe 150, but
I'm not gonna fucking trade long. That's my plan.
I just scalped that.
You know what's crazy? Today I was
that turn looks like it's.
I think it took 140. We have more orders back up there, but it's hard to tell if it's gonna slice through 125. I think it's gonna bounce there.
It looked like a
dump.
I don't know, jack shit, bro. I'm just saying, like
I'm paying $9.99 a month for the Ting Juice indicator. How do you not know anything?
I'm just telling you guys, like, this is the area where if I want to long, I will be start to build my position in this long area. I mean this area. Because if you look at the price action, the short is actually slowing down.
Yeah.
And that consolidation kind of before it kind of justifies it. If this move after London was a manipulation down, it could move up for the distribution. But I think it does need to take 125 in order for that to make it all the way to 180.
Oh, you bitch.
Exactly.
All right, I'm now only 1 minute short from 200.7.
I will just take it off.
Okay. I will.
Oh, just gonna dump down to 100.
just do follow your trading. Follow your trading. I also short around that area, and I just feel like there might be a little bit more like wiggle around. That's why I was just like, you know what, I'm gonna be flat, and then maybe I will find better entries. I mean, I got another opportunity to build up my positions, and don't get me wrong, I'm still like I have the ambition of this thing drop all the way to 18K. But
I see it on the charts. Yes, I do see.
Just play it safe, though. You're already 50 points on a mini. I mean, how often do you take a 50-point trade?
don't listen to them. Just follow your plan.
I'm flat.
Okay. Now it's gonna dump. Just the one lesson learning today is never listen to the chat. Follow your own plan.
I'm waiting right now.
Yeah.
Well, the real question is, are you happy with exiting?
And it's a wash. I'm done. No more either.
Yes.
Oh, you dirty little bitch.
I'm going to.
I think the key is
being uncomfortable. Handle. Let me get in here. That's about the reality of what it's like when you're beginning how to do this, whether you're using my stuff or anybody else's. It's you want to be comfortable, and you have to learn to be comfortable being uncomfortable. And I'm gonna say that again because it's real important.
Yeah.
In trading, you have to grow comfortable with being uncomfortable. Not knowing the outcome is always going to be there.
Yeah,
What's always going to be there.
ICT.
Now, I like what it's doing here. I like the fact that we wicked up. I'd like to see it break lower.
He's doing a live
So that would be
analysis.
seeing it run up in here. I would anticipate this little shaded area.
Yeah, I fuck with it. Fuck with it here and there.
Yeah, but here in the body there, let me zoom in a little bit. There's a small little separation between that opening price.
Can you keep that to yourself?
I'm gonna mute him.
Nah, I was playing a little clip. My bad. No, ain't my bad. Did it on purpose, but my bad. Oh, I know.
Yeah.
Oh.
But kind of, I'm kind of like the even though the mic leak, but like that sentence, it's yeah. I mean, pretty legit. Be comfortable about the uncomfortable.
There's a quote that says, "You cannot be brave and comfortable at the same time."
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That makes sense.
Talking about my hostage situation, boys.
18106.
Is that the dip buy?
That's what I'm showing.
If you guys trust me, you go along here. But
Why would you say that?
don't if shit went south, don't blame me for it.
But I trust you.
Hey,
juice.
Hey. I think that this is the area where the most volume being printed. And then since right now we have the second leg, it's technically like the buyer know where the seller is at, so he might attempt to attack them or like break the channel and then continue their upside move. Like whenever to the upside. I'm saying like the buyer. Yeah. And it's like whenever you see a very obvious channel is the moment you know, oh shit, something gonna went down. Like it's like if you don't know where the buyer is at, or like if you cannot find the channel, sometimes it's really hard to just like be comfortable with it. But if you find a obvious channel, the immediate moment that you find that channel, like you can expect some sort of breakout because you know where the buyer and seller is at. So the gist of it essentially is like directions.
Is that Cam?
Huh? What?
Sounded like Cam's car.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I heard a semi truck pick up.
Oh, that is just me drinking water.
You drink canned water?
Oh.
He's
fancy.
fancy.
Yeah, this fucking lower low into making a bounce is fucking ugly. And then probably this push is shorts covering.
The initial one was 22 stops.
And also, do you know like why the market like a market maker or whatever, they really like to if the price went up and then showing like some like exhaustions, and then usually the market maker will want to take some of the stop out before the actual push up.
Yeah, because it needs to fulfill an order somewhere.
And also another thing is if you are long and then you have your stop and your TP, right? In the future, when you price move up, they need to fulfill you because now you're becoming a seller. But if they can fill you by stopping you out, they actually paying less of the price. You get what I mean there?
Yeah. Look at 125, right? Look at.
Yeah, that's been there.
It's going to swing down and grab that and then determine where we go.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the case can be made when that 200 lot pulled out. We started gravitating towards that 125 area. But as soon as he put his order back in at 200, we were still gravitating to the 125 area. We traded in that range and we couldn't fill it all the way. So that just tells me that it needs to collect either more buy stops or sellers in order to fulfill that order at 125. If you understand Emberg's price ladder and what he's looking at the price ladder, that's pretty much the same objective.
Yeah, that market and limit, when you see the market orders piling on, that's significant to know. Limits at the same price are one thing. When the markets pile in, that's another dimension worth knowing about.
I sent this support. I mean, I sent this level in before the market opened. I really do hope anyone that's looking using it. All of a sudden, I realized this level is fucking on point.
Yeah, 145 for Gamma and Gex.
125. Yeah.
145 too.
By the way, those level is drawn by tick chart structure. another great tool I think everyone should be using is tick chart.
I was using a tick chart for over a year, and then I switched to a time chart just because it made more sense for the times that I was trading.
Oh yeah, I mean, like I'm using both. I'm not saying like it's either or. I'm saying both.
Well, you're balling with like 10 screens, so.
What? I don't know, man.
Can't do 500. I mean 512. I can do 500. We can figure it.
Oh sure, I mean it's the same thing. I mean, by the way, that chart is 1600. 500 is only to observe the micro movement. It's a lot of time micro movement will tell you ahead of time, like if something fishy is happening. And then if something fishy is happening, take advantage of that.
I changed my 20 range to a 5.
Range chart is cool, but like later I realized.
Tick.
I think he's talking about his stop.
What?
I think he's talking about his stop.
Oh, 20 pip. Is it?
Yeah, I think he was talking about his stop.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Mr. Bird is using like a range chart for 10 point or 5 point, I forgot. But the purpose of that is it will show much better structure of it. Which I agree. I used it a couple times and then it helps, but it's just too much chart for me.
Calculating 512 ticks, so much the server fan turned on. Good grief.
This could be a double bottom. Wait, I might spoke too soon. Nah, you're gonna fail. Even if it pushes up, you're gonna fail. Structure look wonky.
Do it.
Squeeze to 170. Let's go, baby.
Don't do that. I'm in 10 minis right now.
Last night when JR was trading, sorry, someone.
Full tilt.
Yeah, that gave me a really good giggles.
He needs to change his name to Full Tilt JR.
Is JR in the channel though?
The best part is he's trading and telling everyone, I am so fucking tilted right now. I am full tilt. I am doing this shit, and we're all like, no. He's like, no, fuck you.
No, JR. Everyone's like, no, it's just not worth it. It's and then the most intense 2 points pump.
Every single time it moves up. It's like
I've never seen somebody get so excited over 3 points in my life. Yes, fuck
Well, if you got 200 locks on per point, that's pretty good. Pretty good reason to be excited.
Shit. And I was doing something else after I hop off, but I was like all of a sudden I realized, you know what, I'm gonna take a look at the what the Nasdaq is doing, and then I saw the thing is flying, and I was like, no, JR, I hope you're fine. Nice. Yeah, this is a fucking no trade, dude. Know why? Because this reason. The orbit is just. What the fuck is this? Tell me. Tell me how the fuck you trade this.
Close your eyes and press one or the other.
No. Oh, yeah, kinda. But I don't know. I want to see. How this orbit closes. Okay,
Head speaking.
Oh, what?
It's fading over there, but the Fed speaker talks at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Wait, I thought it was 2.
2 Eastern.
Or I'm sorry. 1 is the 10-year bond. Sorry. 10-year bond at 1, FOMC at 2.
What the heck?
We are going up,
MNQ
boys.
MNQ is not moving while Q is moving. What the heck's going on here?
Legs.
Legs.
Technical.
Legs.
My MNQ chart is giving me spread changes, but the price isn't moving on the chart while NQ is.
Very unfortunate.
Well.
Good thing I stayed long, Ting.
Holding hostage. No?
Oh, that only filled me for 1. Oh, you dirty bitch.
Very dirty.
I only got I
Now I really like the quote from Pixel. Was I wrong?
King Juice Indicator, only $9.99 a month.
I'm thinking about raising the price, man.
To $10.99.
Good enough.
$1.99.
That's
Oh.
It's terrible.
Dang, I had 10 micros in my personal account at 48. 1 got filled, and I went to close out, and I just noticed it. I was really close at closing out 10 micros, so I would have been fucking short. 9.
Sounds like my everyday.
Don't be a lower high. Break it out.
I had to bounce
above what,
Ninja Trader.
170?
Thing went spastic on me.
I want 180. I want it, but I don't know if we can get it. Would make sense to take out 175.
Looks like Jess is flattering. It's on point.
Good job, Jess.
Yeah, it's a great job.
Great job. Great job. My short plan still in place still.
No.
100 EMAs.
I know, right?
Go up.
Oh.
Well, we still have a lot of thing going on for today. So like after the move like a big movement in the morning, it makes sense if we start to range.
Yeah, but this looks like all the way down.
Nah.
This thing's annoying me right now.
I think it's ready to fill 125. That iceberg order kind of telegraphed it.
Fill me.
Fill me in. Fill me whole.
Yeah, it's gonna tap more traders.
That's okay. Up $444. Kind of like that number.
Is that the one that was red? You're now green?
No, I didn't really want to risk that one. I'm down 200 on that one still.
Hey, yo, guys. Look at the hour candle compared to yesterday.
Rounded top. Yeah. Oh.
Well, not really. It kind of has that big ass wick. Oh wait, I'm on a 4 hour. Sorry.
All right. The wrong chart. Sit here and wait all day just to make up losses.
So full reversal.
I don't know. I'm not the magic 8-ball dude.
Well.
Yeah. This kind of sucks.
I guess I'm thinking about it in terms of, okay, yesterday we had all of that buying pressure to squeeze out those shorts. This drop is way bigger. Do we have that same proportionate amount of buyers to do the same move as yesterday?
Huh? Say that again. Sorry.
So yesterday we had enough buying pressure midday in order to get us that squeeze, right?
Mm.
But in proportion, this drop, we would have to have the same proportional amount of buyers, right? To do the same exact move.
Now today's environment is different. If you're looking at the delta, it definitely.
That's what I was assuming. Like, I mean, there's a lot of probability that it won't happen, right?
Mm-hmm. So the story for yesterday is the morning dump. It bottoms, and then all the delta is pumping up. We almost.
Yep.
So for yesterday, is that we dumped it down and then we traveled to VWAP. We actually recover all those delta in the chart. But the price have divergent, and then we're going sideways. Ah. And then we're going sideways, and then that is the moment where it just like triggered that whole short squeeze because the delta was there, fire was there. But today, we're just making lower delta in the chart.
Creepy.
Maybe I should be more active. I don't know.
Oh man, just got a message that my car is almost done.
Oh no, time to say goodbye. Yo, you know what? Sometimes you just gotta give a little push and then the car will be magically down the hill.
What's your job, man?
I want to. I mean, if I can get a payout in the next 4 days, which I can, I might take another week off.
Sure, what's your job? What are you working for?
I work for Cox Communications, for commercial. I do a lot of fiber optic installations, network installations.
Okay.
But I don't do the IT side, so.
Congratulations. I do the IT. Ugh.
I mean, I want to get into the IT side, but the schooling is just expensive right now.
Well, if you're in development, you don't need a degree, but right now it's the worst market that it's ever been since I've been in it, which is .com. And AI, we don't know how it's going to affect it, but AI is a game changer.
Oh, the productivity. It's
I
up,
thought
up,
it was
up.
nuts, but I think it's real. DEI is actually in action. And then there's the fact interest rates are so high that capital's not flowing to do a lot. It's just a triple whammy on it.
Yeah, I wouldn't touch
haven't
IT right
contracted
now.
in a year, and I'm very marketable.
It's looking more and more valid that we're gonna fill 125. We'll see what happens at 130 though.
Go long it.
Yeah, I might start to short this again. Despite that we are at the low.
You're gonna sell low in the range, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, if it slices through 125, I think that's a full 25 points.
Yeah, I would have sold 160 if I wasn't restarting Ninja Trader. Traitor, the traitor. Ninja Traitor. It's a big old order block down there to fill.
Already fair value gaps of note. Being not. Well, maybe up at 196. We'll see what happens here.
Yep.
Of course, I'm not in the trade when it's happening, but 10-year short looks valid.
Says he's going to sell low in the range.
Oh, I think he's expecting the breakdown.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's looking more and more likely.
Oh, come on, 125. Give it.
I would front run it just in case, but if you're gonna be exiting, skill some out at like 120. Huh?
Oh, the buys are piling in. Did you notice Bookmap put that 10-point bracket thing on there?
10-point bracket?
Yeah, I think that's where the bots, they keep
Oh, on
shorts and longs at a 10-point bracket around price.
I just noticed that.
Yeah. So he's
But
telling
that-
you what's going on in the bracket and out of the bracket.
I always thought that was a market maker bracket because it never fills. Those are always there.
Yeah, they are. They always are. I think they got to be bot related because they move real time with the price.
They're either bot related or it's an actual market maker that moves, that keeps the price moving. I guess without them, there probably wouldn't be a tight market. They're probably there to keep the spread.
Do you see it pausing every now and then because Bookmap frags out Java app, frags memory. He has
Yeah,
to bounce that thing every now and then.
He's being doxed, or what's the word? The market
I
makers
think
are
it's
like,
Bookmap related.
probably because he's running 3 different streams at once.
Yeah, he did do some tuning.
Yeah, because he's doing ES, and I think he does either oil or gold.
You gonna long this?
No, I am not. I'm actually going to use the restroom.
Oh, I'm a longing.
Right, I'm back.
Yay. Still in the same spot. Actually, we moved down 3 points.
On 500 tick chart, I can't do 512 without Ninja Trader having to recalculate and lock everything up.
The actual level is 28.
$125's loaded to the gills with buys.
still having trouble trying to get down to 125.
And do you take into account EMAs are sloping down as part of any calculation?
Yeah. Time to time I look at it, but those EMA readings, it's really based on experiences. There's no what would you call it, equation or hard set it like a format to read them. I mean, right now all the EMAs is sliding like almost 45 degrees. I mean, that is just like going from some like momentum wise shit. But it's EMA. It's really based on the price action. So you can't say, oh, because the EMA is doing this, then like a price action had to do that. No. I want to see how this candle close. Yeah. Look more and more to the short.
I want it to slice through 125.
If it decided to go down here, I mean it's heading toward 70. Another reason that I wanna sell at the bottom around here is that this fucking thing take way too long to go up. That means no one is willing to buy it, and then limit buys gonna exhaust it very, very fucking soon.
Here we go. Thank you. $200. There's only one downfall with trading 10 micros, and that's fucking commissions.
Bless you. Thanks. Let's see it.
I'll be back at 1 o'clock. This is boring.
This is boring.
Time. back.
Yes.
There's that 145 level.
Mm-hmm.
This is Friday's opening range. About 148 down to 134. Too short or not too short? That is the question.
We got 30. We got 30 minutes till bond. So, is there even a point?
Maybe not. You all green today, Scrubs?
Personal account, I was, and now I'm red. Slowly clawing that back.
Scalping?
Apex, huh?
You're scalping it back?
Yeah. And then my Apex, my PAs, I am green, but slightly. So I'm annoyed because I lost like a portion of my profits on a stupid move that I shouldn't have.
Yo.
What's up?
Looks like we're just waiting for FOMC news.
And you got bond auction at 1.
Yeah. Yeah. Oof. A shame that I didn't trade today, man. Pretty fucking good setups today.
So I know everyone was wondering what Suki did, and of course she shorted 400.
Nice.
4 minis.
Nice.
Sold 3 at 100 points. Or no, I'm sorry. She sold 3 at 100, so she caught 300 points.
Nice.
And the last one at 70.
Nice.
But what do you expect?
Yeah, man. She just needs to fucking use Apex instead of Topstep, and that would be great.
Does she get in after the move, or does she already have the position on before the move starts?
No, she was in before the move
She got
starts,
in
I
during the
believe.
move. She got in during the move. She told me.
Oh, she
Yeah,
bought
she's
in
one way up.
during? That's fucking
Stuck
ballsy, bro.
Dude, she's a actuary. She is all like, she's probability to the T. Like,
Could you give me some probability on her trade setups?
I mean, she does share her trade setups.
yeah. She's very simple when it comes to it's high of the day, low of the day, opening range, opening price.
Yeah.
That's kind of how she goes at it.
Yep, the most significant stats.
Yeah, I mean, it's great because what Topsteps allows you to trade news.
I know.
Apex don't let you do that. I get it though. I get it.
Go in like a few minutes after news on Apex, but I still didn't fucking trust it.
Oh, yeah. I mean, there were two good like really there were only two really good trades today. One is the long at 65, and the other is probably short at the 230s, like just below that 237 key level.
Jesse, do you have Trade of 8 open?
I can. Why? What's up?
For some reason, 190.50 just lit up orange and it said new on there. I've never seen that before. Like just all out of nowhere.
Huh?
I'll be back.
Let me see.
I will be back. Me will be big.
What does that mean? The price 190.50 lit up?
This is pretty it's been pretty choppy, I think.
Huh. I see what he meant. I see what he meant.
I don't see it.
What does he mean?
It's just like someone's fucking with the price.
Oh.
Yeah, putting more liquidity at the 200.
Dude, I'm so hyped for another pandemic. Fucking more government tyranny. Let's go.
Why? What happened?
Oh, nothing. The Bochi guy posted a screenshot. The bird flu. 100 times worse than COVID, dude. Which isn't even actually that bad.
Yeah, that shit disappeared.
What is it? What are you talking about? It's when the price is lit up.
There was a orange line directly across my screen on Trade of 8 at 190.50, and it just said new. And I'm like, I've never seen.
Oh, no, it's because you clicked. That's because you clicked on the chart, bro.
No, I didn't.
Huh? I mean, are you talking about this line? Hold on. I posted it in Trade Room. Are you talking about that orange line?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's because you clicked on the chart.
No, but the funny thing, there was nothing. I didn't have anything that said buy or sell or anything, which I thought was odd.
Huh. Yeah, I
Mm.
guess that's weird. It is tradable exclusive though.
Yeah, so I made sure to close out any exit anything just in case.
Yeah, bro.
the channel.
Are you on 20 PAs yet? Are you on 20 PAs yet, bro?
Close. I have 11.
Oh, okay. Dude, you missed out this morning, bro. It's literally free PAs this morning.
Yeah, I know, but I'm trying to. I've made it a rule that I need to get a payout first, and then I'll get some more PAs.
Okay, fair. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I got the whole month.
Yeah. Okay, good luck, bro.
Yeah.
Get that payout.
Day 5 and day 2 or 3, I think it is on the other ones.
I see. Yeah, bro. Rooting for y'all.
So you'll love this. What I did like, I think I did 7 monthly, and then I did the other 4 at the lifetime. But I don't know
Bruh.
which ones I did. No, but it was only like $50 difference, and I was like, listen, it'll work out. And I don't want to know which ones are lifetime and which ones aren't, because then I want to trade them any differently.
So you're rouletting yourself. Cool.
Oh yeah, put it all around the number, baby. All
Yeah,
those
fair enough,
corners.
man. Yeah, I got I'm waiting for this payout so I can full port my next trade. I gotta wait till next Monday though to request. So I have a 3-day break.
I thought you could request today.
No, you can't.
No. I thought for some reason, it's the 15th. Yeah,
Yeah.
15th to the 20th.
Before the news. Out of the down channel.
Jesse, by the way, I was looking up the API shit. You need to trade 5,000 contracts an hour in order for that to hit.
Oh shit, well that makes sense.
That, by the way, that's 250 contracts per account per hour.
Yeah, if you're trading micros, it's really easy. That's why I hit it.
Well, the way you trade, yeah. I mean, the most I've ever done in a day was like 850 contracts total on an entire day. But I mean, you're doing probably what, like 10 lots at least.
Anyone take the long?
No. Too close to news. Want to see how it interacts with the 200 and the VWAP. But being before the news, they usually seems like they bring the price into some kind of position.
Oh, well, I'm hyped. Yeah, I've only ever hit that API limit when I trade micros, bro. It's I mean, when you're times by 20, I'm literally buying what, like 100 like 80 contracts at a time. So you multiply that by 2, right? You have to buy it and sell it. So every single transaction, it's like 160 contracts. Crazy. So, make sure you guys don't hit that. It's easy to hit with 20 accounts, I think.
short this, but not with the news.
What's up?
Oh my god. It's a lot of orders.
Yeah, man. Bond auction at 1. That should push this market a little bit somewhere.
It's a lot of orders at 80, at around 78.
Yeah. Looks like they're expecting to short it too, huh? Well, you really can't tell. Those are sales, right?
There's no way to tell. I mean, you just have to base it off of the price action if you're thinking those are TPs or if you're thinking that's somebody's
high limits. Yeah.
Yeah. If that's somebody's buy stops or if somebody's actually thinking to short there. A lot of bookmap is just taking an educated guess on what you think is sitting there.
Mm.
And they just pulled it.
I would expect shorts. Should have entered, I guess. I don't know. News is coming, so mistake on my part not to sell 170. And knows what's going to happen with the news.
Yeah, it just feels like they trapped a shit ton of buyers right here.
Buying at the 200.
Yeah, on the 1 minute.
Yep. Changing my setup with that for the 1 minute. I have to have a closing candle above it. You know, barring a rip. I have 178.75 as the top of this bearish. Everything below it is bearish. a lot of buyers at 145 to 125.
Yeah, let's just buy the dip moment.
You buying this close to news?
I've been taking a trade in like 15 minutes.
Yeah, you're right. Price it all off.
I'm falling out of battery.
I got you a coffee. What's that?
3.
Damn. Hey, sweetie. Hey, sweetheart.
Ames calculating his math. I have 1 million subscribers. Whoa.
Buy the dip.
I'm not this close to news. I don't want to be hostage when it crosses over into news.
It's getting stacked up there.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna dump this, baby.
So I guess if the 10-year bond goes well and it goes up, NQ dumps.
Yeah, I don't know much about bonds.
I just asked somebody in the ThinkWood Bookmap chat. That's what they said. But I don't know. I mean, last time I think it was a nothing burger. We kind of sold off and then got bought right back up.
They made the bid wasn't that far off when they were off in the fall. It wrecked the market because I shorted some of that in past evals with it.
So if the bonds go down, the market dumps.
I'm not sure. I just know that when they missed expectations in a big way, it tanked, and when they met them, or at least weren't that short off of them, kind of the nothing burger, like you mentioned. Last fall, though, they were wrecking. Bonds weren't selling like they expected.
So it's a high probability short.
I don't know. What's the Ting juice say? Ting, you still shorting, you building position short at 180 to 190?
I think you went to go get food.
I heard him plugging away on that calculator.
He's making more juice.
I'll go get rid of some and be right back. So I'm using it.
All right. Apex, I'm slowly trading this thing. Green $28. It was up 100, but I'm just being fucking safe today because today's just one of those bullshit days. I feel like fucking up my account. We dump it and then get a nice pump. Oh, 8 minutes. Timer has started.
Looks like they're selling that 200, huh? Oh, just kidding.
They heard you. Psych.
Oh yeah.
A lot more buyers under this than sellers, that's for sure. Look at this.
And fade.
Fake out. I'm not getting in until after the news.
I would love this to be a fake out.
That was a stop run, wasn't it?
I'm sitting short a little bit, but I'm at 155. So we'll see what the fuck happens.
You're short at 155?
Yeah.
Oh no. Retest.
Testing view out.
And this is looking pretty bullish, in my opinion.
Unless it's a fake out, huh?
Could be. But
That's a lot of sellers to get through. There's not much on tape for buying.
The strike level, they'll probably short it short term.
Wait, is this an updated strike level? Because I didn't have.
No, it just is a strike level. Yeah, I didn't.
Oh, short it.
You shorted it?
No, I'm staying flat.
I'm staying the heck out of this until the news is over.
I mean, I'm pretty happy with staying green for the day.
Did you get your red account out?
No, it just keeps going more red.
Sorry to hear that, but I don't feel so bad. You're a good trader. You're red on an account. I am. I'm looking for a way to get back to even. I've spent a lot of days doing this, clawing back losses.
I'm just, I mean, I'm staying pretty tight on my stops, but trading one micro, it doesn't really hurt that much. Just
doesn't help either when I'm down 400.
Yeah.
4 minutes.
My stops were too tight.
I kind of do want to start shorting this into 200 though.
You do?
I kind of do. It just, we've been trying to build a case for the bulls, and we finally have a strong indicator saying, hey, there's buyers. But if that just gets slammed at 200, I think that's a valid short.
This may be that second leg Ting's talking about. If it made it up to 223, I'd feel more comfortable shorting it 220.
Yeah, I think Ting said he wanted to see this area retest in order for a short, but I think he's also on the same boat. It's like it's hard to build a position.
I think he'll come out ahead. He probably already built it. I heard him punching his calculator, and now he's out. Maybe he went away. So I don't want to look at this. Here's his 190.
Yeah. I'll take one more trade.
South?
East.
Short? Oh. You're entering here before news?
Yeah.
I mean, as long as it's not west, you're good.
Good.
It would be nice to go west and then, position in the past.
Yeah, only if that replay really worked.
I'm allowed to trade news.
You look at the last time we were at 130, that was almost a no-brainer to long it. The last time we were there.
I think there's a strong case here for ones. I mean, we haven't really been hitting. Oh, we have. Just grayed out.
220 is the next level, which also coincides with S1, 222.
This has like no shot of going back down. I should just fucking get out of this short, I feel like. But
you just got one micro on?
So, yeah, something like that.
Something. 10. I mean, if 200 doesn't reject, I mean, we could retest 230 in order to test 125, but it's a pretty wide range.
Yeah, I know.
You missed out on points, but I'm not going long until 220 or S1 is established. Just not doing it.
If it's a stop.
Here we go. 37 seconds. Find out how much people want to pay for the Ponzi paper.
Moved up. There's another order at 205. That's probably sell stops. Let's see if they get ran over.
Yeah.
What's that magenta dot mean? 138 is a magenta square on top of that green bubble. Iceberg?
I think that's an
absorption.
I think it's absorption. I'm not sure.
Well, look at that. 220 reject starters, but
so that's letting buys in. I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell. See what happens. The bond auction, a nothing burger.
I think it started now. We'll find out what all the bid.
No, it's 27 seconds. It's 101.
Oh.
But Financial Juice then gave me the wrong timer. They said we're out. They just got dashes for the results.
Let's see. Are those tweezers? No.
What kind of drawdown are you willing to take on those micros, Scrub?
100 points.
100 points?
They're micros. And this is personal account too.
Oh no.
May the force be with you. Well, we're back under again, a third time for 200.
I mean, I'm already down 40 points right now, so.
It's only 40 points. You still got
no,
60.
but like I said, it's because the ATR is right around 40 points for 10 minutes. So it's like in 10 minutes, this could easily go 40 points up or 40 points down.
Yeah, 233 is the top of an order block.
Good way to put it.
There we go. Good
Yeah.
job.
There we go.
Good job. Did they get you?
Yes, it did.
No, not yet.
Come on.
Get down there, bro.
It's in profit. Let's go.
I guess it was disappointing.
Let's go.
Oh,
Come on, keep it going.
Don't bounce. Don't bounce. No bouncing. It got a buyer right there. See what happens. Can we break the low?
Come on.
Can we break 125?
Yeah, I would love to see 125.
It got 1 point. It got two ticks past your entry.
I'm taking one off here.
Did you short it, Rage?
Yes, I did.
What, 2 micros?
2 micros is my max on my live account. A mini would have been nice. That would have put me in green for sure. But
40 points, yeah.
Let's go.
Here we go.
Still 120.
Come on.
Way to hang in there, Scrubs.
I told you it's the ATR is right there, but I'm still not green yet.
Very unfortunate.
Yeah, that would have been a killer move. Just
I mean,
terrible entry.
At least it's in range now,
That's Tradeovate you're trading, right, Rage? Not PAs? I'm sorry, that's Topstep?
Yeah, Topstep.
Yeah, I can't do this on PAs. I mean, now it's probably safe to enter, but I'm not going to do it yet.
Don't do it.
Come on. I'm almost out. Oh, are you kidding me? There we go. I got out. Fucking. By the way, I had 10 micros.
Good job, dude. Good job. That was a heck 40 points on 10, so that's
No,
yeah, you're
I
$800 in the hole there.
I only got 15 points.
So that's $300, but it's amazing. This thing washes one end of an opening range to the next. It just bounced off the bottom of Friday's opening range, and it bounced off the top of it, the prior candle.
Did I short the other account too?
Ruh-roh.
I did not. That's fine. I mean, that account's green already.
Here we go, testing the lows. Lots of buyers here.
Give me 125.
I think you're gonna get it.
Hope this gets in.
Sell
Damn,
pressure's
I should have held
on.
on to my fucking SPY. My SPY puts. Oh well. I made money on them today. That's all that matters.
Were they dailies?
No, I had them for. Yesterday. I got 512 puts for Friday. Paid like $1.40. Sold them today for 250. But like I said, I still think there's a possibility of us going into like the 800s today and getting SPY at like 509.
800s? What did you say?
Yeah, 17,800, 17,900.
Oh,
I think yeah.
It's like I was looking the other way.
There's
Nope.
There's open interest down there. 17.8's really the last to the edge of the shelf.
Oh, I really think if 125 falls, that thing's gonna dump.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a massive one.
18,095. Here we go.
Oh.
Question is, do I front run this shit and try to?
Somebody's trying to save them. 100 lot.
Yeah, I know.
Good God, yeah, I saw that. Are they just holding to let people get out or before it falls?
Yeah, so my theory is like if they see that a shit ton of shorts are piling right there, if yeah, it was a buy stop or sell stop. So all of those longs are getting liquidated, and shorts are trying to enter right there. So if that buyer steps up, it allows him to absorb all of those sellers for that position. And if it reverses, all of those short sellers get liquidated for a move up. But if it's someone that's allowing for a larger player to build a position right there for the move down, that's also a possibility.
Sneaky weasels.
It didn't make the move that I thought it was going to do, but there's still orders there.
Now look at 18,100.
Yeah, so if that buying iceberg allowed for a short position for 100 lots and that 18,100 just move up to 90, I'm assuming a whole bunch of shorts built a position right here.
Here we go. Let's see what's gonna go. Could be a tease.
Damn, I guess I should have held my fucking short for another 15 points. Oh well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Ooh. Let's see if it breaks 125.
It did. We'll see what happens at 120 now, because that's the bottom of the opening 15-minute range.
I really want to short this.
Still in the bottom of the range.
So it's holding now. I'm assuming it doesn't have liquidity to fill 100, so it's going to start bouncing up to grab some positions.
Stops. There's that 140 line. Again.
Oh, Ting's back.
Ting's back calculating. He just cashed in, Ting.
Oh yeah. I make a stupid mistake.
Oh no.
You went long?
I posted in the chat room.
No. I took
Yeah, losing my patience and start to dig around. I mean, this is the MQ side, but the NQ side is a long, so I just not feel good about it. I mean, this thing now, it finally have the statement to just crack 120 and then all the way down to the next level, which is at the 70s. But if you are in short, you should hold on to it. Only reason
Now
that
you tell me
I exited, the only reason that I exited is just like it's about myself. Like what?
But you made profit.
Yeah, I did, but the drawdown is a little bit outside of my my plan. I only intend to give like a 400 drawdown, but that one hits at the max, I think, a 900. I should have just fucking exited, and but it just like today's downtrend is so strong, it just like kind of does not make sense. So I take a little bit bigger risk right over there. I just like double of what I intended to do. So it's just like, what the fuck?
It's interesting that you're beating yourself up over leveraging, even though your trade plan allowed for it.
This next time I'm not gonna be this lucky.
That's true. I'm just like applauding you for that. Like, even though it was a green trade, like you were happy with the trade, the plan went outside of your risk parameter, above your risk parameter, and you're beating yourself up for it. So
Yeah, probably gonna take fog.
I mean, it's good. It's good that you're critical about it. I mean, I probably wouldn't be as critical as I'd feel like I'm fucking luckiest man in the world. But
yeah, it's definitely feel lucky about it. But the thing is, if I don't think the way that I'm thinking right now, it's dangerous. Because if I'm being like, hell yeah, like I knew this is short, yeah, like oversizing is great, but like I got too much fucking cash account blown like that. So
yeah.
finally, like in the past 3 months, I'm doing good, and like all of a sudden it feel like, oh, you are just fucking doing the same shit over and over again.
I guess
like,
the more important question is, what would you do different
next time?
Yeah.
Just fucking be patient, cause like right there, like remember a couple times I was like, yo, look at the 130 bounce, that fucking volume pump, and then making a big statement about it, or saying like, hey, just be patient. Here is the bounce zone. And then later, I think again, I think Jess was exited out her short, and the thing goes up, right?
Yeah.
And then there's a couple signs saying like this level not gonna breach. You're probably gonna do a like usually like when they really wanna dump it down, you will do a fake pump before the actual dump.
Right.
But all of a sudden I was like feeling a little bit like oh, what if all of the blue they decided to do this weird shit all of a sudden dump down, right? Like I think I was you were even talking about like no, Ava was saying like, oh, you shorted at the bottom, and then you were explaining, oh, Ting is just like hoping for a breakdown or something like that. I actually opened 2 micro short on the fucking bottom of the bottom. 27 is my first 2 contract.
Yeah.
And later I was just like, you know what, fuck it. I mean, you saw my position on the trade room, but like later after that fucking big green candle up and another big green candle, the moment that it pulled down, I just like long on the mini side, and then just like take it all the way to VWAP, and then start to adding in my micros. Hour when the hour hits, I take away my minis, and then let it flow.
I went short before the news at 155. I had 10 micros. It was all the way up at 200, and I'm just like sitting here. And I'm like, okay, if it gets past 220, I gotta close this thing out. I ended up fucking closing it out for a 15-point gain, which I was like, oh my goodness. But such a horrible entry. Like it was the right call. Just I should have shorted closer into the 180s and 190s.
Right. It's
And your plan, Ting, was to shorten the 190 area.
yeah. What if I freaking staying there, and then like, or like at the bottom of it, you know, like even messing with small small position and then betting the wrong. I mean, like the opposite side of my intention, right? But like maybe I said it enough at the time, then I stopped doing it, which is like flip flopping your decisions, right? It kind of makes sense. I mean, in hindsight, that you intend to short it, and then like you hit the a same level 3 times. Well, that is good enough for you to flip your bias to the top side again, right? Yeah. Of course, one level to the next. I want to reshort in the 200 entries, and if I was long right up here, go there. I mean, the low and the top. I mean, 70 point, give or take 50 point. Maybe you can benefit for whatever the size you're betting on. And once you hit the 200, you start to build your shorts, and then, dude, just this dump is 80 points, right? Yeah. I mean, the drawdown that I have is 800 points or 900 points, and the trade ends up. I think I was green for $1,000 on that trade. But like, imagine 800 more or 900 more on the profit. Why not? Why do you like Yeah, I don't know. It's just
cost of patience. I mean,
yeah, it's always patience. Yeah.
But I mean, a lot of it was doubting if it would even come back to retrace that or when it would retrace that. I guess it was a little bit of both. Impatience and not seeing what you wanted to see for it to go back up there. But yeah, I mean, we got lucky. I'd say we did. That's all we can do, right?
Yeah.
I was too conservative. I was saying I would short 220 to 222 or 223 S1. It never came up. But then my clue is 3 candles in a row. We lick 200, so I should have just taken my chance. But because I'm already down 400, I think it caused me to delay. More big news, FOMC at the top of the next hour.
So actually, I reassess of what happened today. I think the channel of it is very strong. So I posted in the drawing. This is 1 hour, and then you see like 2 red line, and then the center part, the yellow lines. That's the all-time high channel down. So now and then every interaction with this channel, all those wicks right over there, just to signal me that this channel is actually kind of fucking strong. Maybe we might not see 18K today, maybe, but like FOMC could be the pushing power to break this channel and then no longer, I mean this channel no longer be valid.
How many more points do you have left for the day, you think?
Yo, let me check.
1,000.
I mean, we're
100,
already at like 600 for the day.
150 points. Just if you have think of swim or anything like that, just like look at the option implied volatility for the given day. Right now, it's pricing in at 92 points.
Hold on. Where is it in the option leg? Wait, hold on, sorry. I can't figure out. All right, so I'm on MNQ right now.
No, look at the NQ. Look at the MNQ. MNQ is bullshit.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So once again, I was lucky. I get out at pretty much the low right there.
I'm cutting my trade deficit pretty well.
I mean, time to build the short again.
I took it long at 149, 46.
46, not bad.
All good.
Hey, that's free 30 points. What do you mean?
Yeah, I got long at I was long at 123.
Yeah,
guys, you guys.
Anything in case it went. It was a risky trade, but it worked.
This is actually so hard to not trade.
But here's the thing, as you know, there's no reason to trade it for you.
No.
Yeah, I know. I know.
So if
It's-
you're gonna go trade it, go open up a damn my funded futures account or something else.
Bro, I know. I'm literally sitting here just waiting, bro. It's actually, oh,
That was definitely a valid long thesis.
Yeah.
When 120 didn't break.
Yeah.
And also into consideration of if something is not breaking, then it's meant to bounce, right? But
I also think the last time we had a bond auction, it sold off and then immediately got bought up.
yeah.
guys, I would keep an eye on the 137. Oh, sorry, 136 level. Or sorry, no, not 136. 236 level. That's where the line in the sand is. If you
that's where we're getting sold off.
Sorry?
That's where we're getting sold off.
Well, it's one or the other, right? that like that 136 level. If we break through, if we break above 136, this will most likely come back up to 300, most likely.
I don't think we have to buy.
We see about that. I mean, like, at this point, it's like the crazy hour. I don't want to build any kind of bias into it. Because I just scratched the ambitious of 18K low bias.
Yeah. I wouldn't even like Mo Money just posted an article. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be shocked.
More money? What's more money?
Like the inflation report today is really bad for the economy.
It is. Yes, it is.
Like I think people don't actually understand the meaning behind it, because the Fed has always said that they're looking to cut rates this year. This new CPI report, it indicates that the cuts are a lot less likely now.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny that you asked what more money is. Is it because you have a lot of money, Ting?
No, he said mo.
He has no money.
Old money.
Yeah, this is a pretty insane rip.
So next short, if you still believing it, it's 236, which is the 200 EMA, but
No, you don't short this at 236. I think. I don't think you shorted this time.
I know. Let me finish. Jeez.
I wish I would have held my fucking long. Damn. Up 100 points almost.
For the win.
Yo, is this another squeeze?
I feel like it.
Bro, if this. Sorry, go ahead.
You don't even want to know where my take profits are on my one take profit saying 347 on my screen right now.
Look at the 1 hour. You tell me you want to short this? Oh my god, I'm a fucking dumbass.
Yeah, that 1 hour chart looks like another squeeze, bro. This is literally the same price action as the squeeze yesterday.
Yeah, rounded tops in the 15 and 30, and they were making it look very jumpy.
The stock market account that I gave my my girlfriend $2,000, and now she have 1,570 left.
Yeah, that's awesome, man.
Time to fund it. Time to give it the more fund. 23 is forgot to get. 23.
Volume came out of nowhere. We have a huge spike of volume just now.
I usually do you know how to calculate this expected move? So it dumped down from 196, right? Now all the way to 120. So that's almost 76 or 75 points. So if this thing reverses, so essentially is you give 75 point to the upside. So right now you are looking at give or take 200.75. So this is 270 is the projected move.
Wait, hold on. Is anyone seeing tweezers right here?
Tweezers.
Tweezers.
Or like your nose hairs?
No, are you on the fucking chart? On the 3 and the 5 minute and the 1 minute. This could dump.
Oh, I gotta stop.
Yeah, I just got a on one of my indicators. It just gave a short signal.
What?
Here.
What? I was right about the
I'm not
short.
kidding.
Oh my god, I'm gonna stop talking.
I gotta let dogs in.
I'm gonna wait 5 minutes.
Fuck this shit. This price action is fucking gamblers heaven.
It's a scalper's heaven, bro.
Yeah.
It's a scalper's heaven, 100%.
Yeah, especially when it fucking pumps 10 points or 20 points and you don't even see the price actually do it, and it just says order filled.
In one candle. What?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh shit. The previous minute candle is very bullish.
I think that was no.
I think that was a fake out.
No, we can't break out of 220 here.
Yeah, there's a shit ton of orders at 225.
But I will say though that the hour candle still looks very squeezy. If we break beyond, if we break past 36.50, like 36-ish, 37, then our next stop should be at 270 and then 300. But if this is a squeeze, we should be going to 300 if it is a squeeze.
Full reversal?
Not a full reverse. Not. It shouldn't be a full reversal. It like the 300 is more of a reasonable level, right? Because if you scroll back to yesterday, look at 300, right? It was the resistance intraday, and then it was the support after the squeeze. Do you see that? So that should be the level that we test if this is a squeeze up.
Holy shit! Dollar just got slaughtered on that consolidation, mini consolidation right there. Just by looking at the delta chart, you can tell. Dollar getting smacked.
You have 30 minutes.
This could be the final try for the sellers. If this fails,
I took a short at 220.
If this fails, it rips.
The short's not bad. Short's not bad actually. Short's not bad.
Yeah, no, I already took it off. I got
okay.
So,
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Like I said, I'm
Okay.
not today's not. I'm not fading too much today with this shit because it's just too strong in either direction.
Yeah.
I shorted that strike level on 222.
True.
You tap that fair value gap and immediately just reverse. But the 200 is lying in the sand for the bulls. If it tap and then just like rips up, I mean, yeah, like I said, projection move is 270.
Yeah, 270 is definitely the first checkpoint. Yeah, 270 and then 270 and then 300. 270 level is the bottom of the flag from or bottom of the consolidation zone for basically the on Monday and Tuesday. So that should be. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, and also, I mean, this is just me, but like, for when I mention about like, if a move getting reversed and then projecting whatever like how high it can fly to, essentially is you just want to see how deep this thing goes to, and then if just imagine like how many stellar that's pushing the price down. But essentially, it's like if it go down 70 point and then it recover, then what's the projection of this move, which is essentially how much it dropped down. So that's why I got the number of 70s. But it seems like a seller take control over this one.
Yeah, damn, Scrub should have held.
Whatever. Oh well. I mean, my boy Pixel's still holding, so.
True.
He's holding this shit down to 145. I already know it.
145.
No, I'm more of a scalper. I'm already. But yeah, that 222 it bounced off it perfectly.
Yeah, it did.
Yep.
Like I said, do you guys hold on? This is what I was talking about. Look at these fucking.
1 hour candle flip. 1 hour candle flip red. We still have 30 minutes on this hour candle, so like this moves right now. It's still.
Down. Thank God.
Is the FOMC's documents out right now?
No, 30 minutes. 30 minutes. In 30 minutes.
Look at those tweezers. Those are.
There's only one micro
all
of
day
those.
long.
Didn't. Yeah, sellers in control, eh? I caught that short. Thank God I got a good trade in.
Oh no, it's too wild for me now.
Yeah.
Now I had my PT way down to the bottom of the range almost, and I just followed it with my stop loss as far as it go. I closed out below VWAP, so not a bad deal.
I might need one more trade before call it a day.
Woo. I should hit reverse if I had any sense.
Oh yeah.
32 commissions.
Wow. Tidal wave pattern.
Yeah, definitely something was going on.
But yeah, so all right, so this is what I normally see with those tweezers. Those are tweezer tops, and usually that's a bearish move. That's why I went short there.
Oh,
so
like,
I put a photo of it.
What are you short? You still in short?
Heck?
I was long. I closed out for 10 points.
Nice.
I'm not touching this.
Don't touch. Yeah, don't trade this right now. Don't trade it. What the? Dude, the hour cow's about to turn green again.
We saw that yesterday. Let's see what it does.
I'm calling it a day.
Yeah.
I'm walking away.
Well, we just had news. The U.S. sees missile strike on Israel by Iran. Oh, that's imminent. Didn't happen. You're up 1,800, aren't you, Ting?
1,700. 1,800.
Yo, I did not have Elon Musk fighting against the Brazilian government on my bingo card this year. Dude's actually trying to save the world right now. It's insane.
Who?
Elon Musk?
What do you do?
So basically, the Brazilian government right now is essentially like led by a dictatorship. They're censoring journalists. They're putting journalists in prison. They're putting even senators in prison. They're censoring congressmen. It's like this one Supreme Court judge that likes doing all the censorship. And basically, they asked Twitter to like lock people's accounts, not according to their terms of service. So basically, they asked Twitter to lie and ban them and tell them they went against Twitter's rules. So Elon drew the line and said, "That's like we're not going to do that. That's not true." And now Brazil has filed a lawsuit against Twitter or /X, and they want to arrest the Twitter employees in Brazil.
Yeah, that's why I'm out of Tesla, because he's got problems with the Fed, the regime, that stuff. It's hurting his millions.
Yeah, but the guy doesn't give a shit. Freedom is more important than money.
That's true. I give him a hand on that, because there's too few of them in America.
What the fuck? This price action, man.
It supports your thesis, doesn't it? I mean, look at this wild swing. I had to go let the dogs in, or I got that short up at 233. Instead, I caught it at 400. Or a little above.
I don't think.
It bounced out to 222.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Dude, I legit did not have like this type of culture war in my bingo book this year, bro. The Jews and Christians are starting to fight. It's actually wild.
It's gonna heat up, Jess.
It's actually wild. Like all the people that are sorry, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say that's basically what it says in the Bible.
Yeah, it's actually insane because right now, like people in America are funding the conflicts, right, between the world, basically in the world, right? And I think that it's the Christians that are going like, hey, America should be America first. You should like look after Americans first. But the Jews are like, yo, we gotta help Israel first.
That's Christian nationalists.
Because of the lobbyists, man.
Different than
What's the difference?
Christian nationalists and make America great again, and that they're looking to establish a government on the earth that's Christian.
Sorry?
And they're looking to establish a government on earth that is Christian.
Wait,
that's
how's
the
so?
difference. They want like a large portion of them want Trump in. They want Christians in office. Blah blah blah. All this stuff. Then you have another camp of Christians that are like, that's not of the world. We'll be citizens, whatever. And that whole thing we've seen since the Crusades and how that turns out.
I mean, the Crusades were necessary, right? It was to stop the Muslims from expanding across Europe.
But I don't know that. What I'm only in the context of what Scripture says is that there's a big divide between those that want a government on earth and then those that say that's not going to happen in this age, therefore we're not getting involved. It's a huge divide between the two.
Streaming.
So
Oh,
are
true.
Yeah, let's
both
stay out of
or-
religion. Good point.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, like it's literally just ongoing events, right? There's literally a war heating up at home base. It's crazy.
Right. All that discussion's in the context of market.
Let's get back to trading.
Yes.
Yeah, we are recording.
Oh, true.
The trader come back and then his account is banned. Come on.
Yo, censorship.
Look at cumulative
only match I
delta.
see anyways.
Tell me what that's worth. Cumulative delta.
Wow, that 220 short was fucking fire. That's another 100. It was 100 points up, 100 points down. What, 3 times now?
This was the stuff we had last fall, and I was in minis on this.
Yo, this is really good range, like a really good range. We tapped the order block at 220 almost to the T. We had an order block between 222 up until 234, and we like just then we tapped the order block and we sold off.
Crazy because that 125 spot is loaded again.
ATR at 50 for a
All right, long it.
Scalping too, but they do it on the 10 time.
Does that mean 50 points left, or what does that mean?
No, it means every 10 minutes this goes 50 points.
Oh.
It's not saying a direction, it's just saying up and down.
What's that on the Richter scale?
It's got to be like an 8.5.
Yeah.
Or, yeah.
Do you remember this stuff last fall when FOMC was speaking? And I mean, this is where I learned to trade with these up and down swings, and I was in it with evals. It was whitewater rafting.
I am not touching this.
I gotta leave here in a little bit. Be back in like
Going level to level on my levels. 130 is a level, and 213 is a level.
There's a
171
fair value gap.
I mean, it's crazy to think that. By the way, didn't you hear me earlier say this? I said, what was our range? Our range was like 125 to 225. It's literally hit it 3 times.
So if the next 10-minute candle closes, go long.
Yes, sir.
I don't know about that. I got the bottom of this channel now down to 106. So I think this is where we break 120.
Or we could range for the rest of the day for another large move for power hour.
Oh, absolutely. I hope Cam comes in because I know there's going to be some fucking stupid move at 145.
It's filled. Nobody's letting him out. Oh no.
There it is.
It might fall. I'm hoping it doesn't.
What the hell was that?
Somebody's phone.
Yeah. I thought it was a ad on Bookmap at first.
It's
Hey, if you want to Play this ping pong. This is the long.
Yeah,
Yep. Yep, there you go.
Um,
Literally a ping pong, dude. We're just ping ponging between order blocks. We tap the order block down here. You just put your stop at the low at 114 and just pray.
Yeah, that's the funny thing. I think here's the thing. If 120 holds again, I think we can still go back up to 220. But if it doesn't, we're going back down to like 60.
Yeah, easily. Yeah.
It's just which way are you willing to risk it?
Hey Ting. When you're calculating opening range, what candle are you using?
First 3 minute candle.
The first 3 minute? Well, I marked out the first 15 minute, and that's pretty much the range we're trading in.
Yeah. I mean, ProShot doing 15 minute. I'm doing 3 minute because that's
A little bit more inclusive on what you're seeing.
yeah, a little bit more precise.
Careful with that ping pong talk, man. This just doesn't.
This looks kind of basey, dude.
We'll see in 4 minutes.
Yeah. Into 18 minutes.
Well, 18. I was gonna say in 18 minutes. Yeah.
Well, I want to see the next 15-minute candle print to prove that, but I'm long at 119.
There we go.
Nice, good long. Like I said, like the ping pong play might be pretty decent, right? Because you're not risking much. The risk is low and the reward is much higher. So this is at minimum like a 1 to 4 risk to reward ratio, with pretty high likelihood to play out.
I've got 1 to 3.
What's your TP?
97-ish. 99.
197?
Yeah.
Wait, where's your stop loss?
95.
Yeah, I was gonna say 15 points, but I'd push it to 20 just because of the ATR today.
Wow. Yeah, your stops are wild, bro.
I mean, you gotta have long stops today.
Yeah.
Really?
I mean, that's a $50
Jesse,
stop.
you missed it earlier. I was short at 155 before the
Like this
10-year
play right
mark.
here.
And
Yeah.
they went all the way up to 200, and I still was in it. And I finally ended up catching 15 points off of it.
Like I was thinking your stop would be at like at most your stop would be at 107.
I'm trading 1 micro. So if
Okay, that's different. That's different.
So if I added 2, yeah, I'd probably be at like 110-ish.
Okay.
Oh, baby.
Yeah, because my trade thought process was long around 120. Long 120, you put around a 10-point stop. And on the upside, probably TP around 40-ish, 40 to 50.
Yeah, I don't think 10 points is enough.
I mean, that's a 1-to-1. 20 points is a 1-to-2. 30 points is 1-to-3. We try to tap a fair value gap. Missed it. We hit it on the ES, and that's why we sold off there. Still buyable though, I think. Anyways, I mean, I'm not doing. I can't do shit. I can't trade. So it sucks, but I have to control myself.
Yeah, behave, Jess. Behave. Yeah,
Like I
good.
said,
Yeah, dude.
You don't
good.
have to. You could just go buy a new damn account at a different company.
Yeah, I know. But I'm doing something else right now, so I'm getting something else set up.
This candle look like a bait.
Jess, you
think
got
we're
a
gonna
day
go?
gig of any kind?
I think it's gonna pump. I'm just.
Sorry?
You
I
have
don't
a
think.
day gig of any kind, or is this your full-time gig?
I used to work. I stopped working. I quit my job last year in July.
What were you doing?
I worked in strategy at a tech company.
Oh, okay.
So like,
Okay.
basically like growth, revenue expansion, new vertical. I did a bit of product work as well, like product operations. Yeah.
Same here. IT consultant. I haven't worked in a year.
Oh, true. Yeah, quit my job was a pretty big change for me, because I always worked, and finally doing my own thing, feels good. I'm very happy with my decision.
More time to the family.
Sorry?
More time to the family.
Yeah, exactly. And I enjoyed trading a lot more than working, like doing what I used to do. Like it was just a lot of like I had to work with a lot of people, and I didn't really like it.
Oh, by the way, Scrub.
Trade was good though.
Okay. Remember, I was saying like this look like a bait. Is that usually when we pumped it up and then fading it down, it's a short entry, so to speak. But it's just like I don't know. This could be real, but it's just like look fucking.
I think any move is fake until 2 o'clock.
Yes, sir.
But I will say the FOMC minutes, I don't think it'll be a really good indicator, because today's CPI print is more up to date than the Fed minutes, and today's CPI print will change what the Fed will do in the next FOMC.
Yeah. We get that. We get that before we went into the market.
Yeah.
The actual thing is Biden just said something on the press saying like
what did he say?
The CPI might delay the entire year of rate hikes.
Yeah.
No, I mean
yeah.
rate cuts.
Rate cuts. Yeah.
And
that
now
was
it's like, what the fuck does Biden know? Like, he does not dictate what the shit that the Feds do. Great job.
Yeah.
Bidenomics, man.
He does.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah, Bidenomics is the worst economic policies of all time.
Biden, do you get on board market draw 30%?
The like the market pump.
Israel is facing large scale of missile attack and the drone attack.
Right now?
Yeah, I think the situation in Israel right now might actually be the start of World War III. Because the issue. Sorry, wait, we're still streaming, so I won't talk about it.
Don't talk. I mean, like the only reason that I brought it up because it's showing on the news financial news.
Yeah.
Just think about the impact it might bring, or like why people are de-risking. Gold is trading. Oh god. Look at gold. Gold. Oh, actually, no. Is that GLD? GLD is gold, right?
GC. GC.
No. GC.
GC for future. Go for the actual equity.
Yo, I think Bitcoin's gonna pump, like pump even harder, very soon.
I don't know, man. It could be. President Trudeau is saying the best way to fucking fight inflation is crypto. Man is actually a legend.
I actually hate that man. You know the only reason he's in office is because all the bitches voted for him?
I don't know.
It's actually so fucking annoying, dude.
Oh, this is a fucking broaden pattern, man. Looking at the ticks, this is a broaden. Right now, bid and ask is extremely wide.
This.
What does that mean?
This is a pretty solid rip here. Pretty fucking solid. Ping ponging back up, baby.
We're gonna go to 220 again.
I think so. I think so as well.
I would love that.
Safe
close
TP
to
is
me.
actually safe TP is 200. Safe TP is 200.
Is anyone long right now?
I'm long. I scalped it a few times.
I'm
So
gonna
if
wait
you
till
guys
after news.
don't know what the broaden, look at yesterday, the entire day. Remember,
I have no idea why you would long that. That's totally a rip, short the rip.
Oh, you long down at like 120. You wouldn't take a long above like on that little pullback. And damn,
21.
that's a lot of sellers.
I don't know, man. Looks like on.
Market makers are eating good tonight.
It's okay.
Don't they always?
Actually, never mind.
Not always. Not always. Not when the market makers get short squeezed.
What the hell?
Absorbed. Oh, iceberg.
I'm cleaning up my
Just
chart.
sitting here washing that opening range. I posted a pic on my. I keep those things on my charts. It's literally sitting here washing opening ranges.
What does washing means actually?
Back and forth, back and forth. I'm sorry. I'll use whatever terminology you guys have. I'm sorry. I don't. Other rooms have different words. I'm not in any other room, but I've been in others. Back and forth, top to bottom.
I know. I'm staying out of this.
Yeah, I'm in a trade and I don't want to be, which is really annoying.
Are you short, Scrubs?
What's that?
Are you short?
Yeah, I'm short, but I really, it's annoying because I actually fucking went too big on size and I had to pull it off and then I lost the money, so I'm just in a trade and I don't want to be it, so.
If they announce no rate cut in this meeting,
if you guys want to know like what exactly the behavior of broaden pattern on the candlestick pattern, you guys can Google it. It's really useful in some of the cases, like a big swing days. Knowing that will definitely give you an edge over a lot of things.
So the range expansion keeps growing.
Yeah, essentially is on the book on the book of describing the broaden pattern, essentially is widening range of bid and ask, and no one really give a fuck about the center pricing. So it will be showing like a strong sign of buyer and seller are disagreeing on the price, or where the price should itself, so that they Mike is like, oh, very sensitive, Mike.
Yeah, Ben, can you mute yourself or fix your mic?
Thank you, dude.
This thing does not want to go 140. Why did I do this trade? Just get out.
No trade, guys. No trade.
5 minutes.
short 140.
All right. I'll be back after I go get my kid. That was really annoying. I was having a good green day, and then that just took me red. It's not much, but still, it's just annoying.
Give it to me. Right. I'll take 30 points.
Yeah, take it, bro. You got 5 minutes. You got 5 minutes.
So if they announce there are no rate cuts,
market's gonna pump. Right?
readjusting position based.
I think that's yeah. And then when the rates are cut, historically they crash, right? Stocks.
That's the feel I get from all the data. I mean, it just seems like the market pumps when the Fed doesn't get their way.
Well, using the market maker or a whole bunch of scam or manipulation theory, they want to pump it, but the price need to be low, so they brought it down and then pump it up. Fuck everyone.
Oh.
No, I'm kidding. I'm okay. Don't think like that. It doesn't get you good.
I was gonna say, oh, fuck me too.
Fuck me in the A's. It's just no one is bidding. That's why the price is dropping, but people are very eager to get out their positions.
Lies, market pump, go.
Oh, that sucks. That really annoyed me. I gotta look at why I did that.
Oh, was Pixel wrong? Is that why? Ooh, pumpy.
20 boys.
I'm not in it anymore. It's just a scope.
Probably take this off at either VWAP or 200, guys. If you guys are in long, 3 minutes until the news.
Already moving.
This is a good TP if you're in long.
Never leaving 220, baby.
200 is safe TP though. 200 is probably more safe than going for 220.
But the money on the table though.
Yo, what the fuck? That was a 40-point candle.
It's that range.
The good old days are back.
All right, 200.
A little bit more. 240. Moving my TP 220 to 240.
Just the pump before the dump.
Yep. Yeah, this is a pump before the dump. Yep.
Back down to 100.
But because we're all expecting a dump, it'll be a pump instead of a dump.
Nice call, Ting.
Oh, you mean like call for longs right there?
The broaden pattern.
This is now a sort of a head and shoulders type of deal looking shit if this doesn't break above to 220. Reason why I say 200 to be the safe TP, that's the reason.
All right.
2 minutes.
Oh, hey, trader.
Yo. 90 seconds, bro.
I just went.
Trader.
Yo.
I got biggest win on record yesterday.
Nice, bro. You got paid?
I paid big, yeah.
Nice.
Hope y'all got out around 200.
Yeah, I got short at 200. I got short at 196.
Nice. Yeah, it's a head and shoulders, right? So clear.
Well, I didn't take it in my Apex account though, which sucks, but whatever. Personal.
It's okay.
Now I'm finally green in my personal account.
That's great, man. That's all you need.
Yep.
Does Powell come out and talk?
No. It's just minutes.
Just the what?
It's the minutes.
Oh, just a minute? No one talking?
Yeah, nobody's actually speaking.
30 seconds.
Okay. My whole day's planning is.
What is this federal budget balance?
Imagine you are trading, you're supposed to trade micro, you slap 4, and then realize it's a fucking mini.
I've done that before.
Oh, rippity rip.
It's probably gonna take it a couple of minutes for it to react, since it's just minutes. So I wouldn't expect anything crazy right off the bat.
Now I'm hoping this to go up.
It could take 20 minutes.
Go up, you cocksucker.
It will move. Be patient.
Make
You
sure
gotta,
you're not in any positions you don't want to be.
they gotta read that information and digest it before they act on it. It goes a little something.
Back down to 100.
J-Test, what's going on, bro?
Yo, trader, we all missed you. The big bro in the chat, man.
Yeah, I'll be back soon.
Everything good with you, trader?
Yeah, man.
Okay, good.
Take care of my mom. Sick.
Okay. Oh, okay.
So I'm not.
Hope she's good. Hope she's doing okay.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
This is 1000th time I told anyone what's going on.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just not active. I don't have my earpiece in. I'm not really paying too much attention to the charts, but I'm watching.
Yeah, it's good. Some nice break, right?
Yeah, I traded I traded Monday and I traded this morning and I fucking didn't have a good time.
Sounds like typical trader.
I'm just chilling.
So far, I like this move up very much.
It's been 2 minutes. I think the last time we had only minutes, I think it took like 20 minutes before it started fucking popping.
I mean, it's
So it could happen now. It could happen 15 minutes from now. I'm pretty sure it's going to move to either 300 or towards 50. Yeah, 55 was the low.
Yeah, the line in the sand is 36. If we can break that 36 level, we're gonna head up to probably 300, I think. But if we don't, then we're probably gonna hit that low of day.
18K is right there. 18K is so close. It almost seems like they need to go touch it.
Yeah, but that 54 level is very very action packed as a support / resistance.
I think that was price level from yesterday, maybe yesterday's low or something.
It's a level that we've been effectively trading in for the past month. If you open up your if you open up your daily, or if you actually no, you can probably see it better on the 4-hour. If you open up your 4-hour, look at how many times it bounced off of 54. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's the 8th time that we bounced off of 54 to back to the upside. And if we look at previously, we bounced off of this level, this 54 level onto the downside as resistance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 times we treated it as resistance, and 7 times we treated it as support. So this level is just like very action packed, very action packed.
FOMC minutes show uncertainty about the persistence of high inflation, and I think inflation came in higher today too.
Yep, 3.5.
Isn't that 4%?
All right, y'all. Good luck.
Peace.
Going up.
Is that a head and shoulders?
Yeah, today's warp theory does not work.
All right, guys, I want to head out. I'll see you guys later. Have a good one.
Peace.
Peace.
I'm green, $6.
Yo, that's what's up.
I had a $300 deficit, and those 3 15-minute candles saved me. So the minutes were a nothing burger, pretty much.
Trying to figure out the direction.
That was a high risk reward bounce trade right there.
I am risky.
You know what? Sometimes you just gotta say fuck it and then start your position.
Yeah.
That's what I'm feeling about to do at the moment. Right now, I'm.
Sorry, what I meant to say is low risk, high reward.
Oh.
I guess it would. I don't know. And it looks picture perfect, is what it is.
Now, right now, I'm actually freaking bullish based on the price action. I'm not reading on the news or whatever, just looking at the fucking price action. I feel like this is a bull.
If it's a bull, I think this 15-minute consolidation range needs to break down first.
15-minute consolidation?
Yeah, because I mean, if you think of the opening, if you look at the 15-minute opening range, we've just been trading in that the whole day.
Yeah.
So if that's, I mean, I would kind of consider that a consolidation range before another either manipulation down and then distribution up, or the opposite, manipulation up, distribution down.
Can we use another word?
Sweep. If we're gonna sweep the lows first, I think we're bullish and head to highs. We're gonna sweep the highs first out of this consolidation. We come down into the zone again and then break down.
Points taken.
This is that setup that I take normally in Globex, but it's usually not in a 15-minute candle range. That's just crazy to see it like this.
Welcome to the party.
That range, opening range in high and low really helped out today. But I think I'm okay to walk away with $6 on that account.
Yeah, don't fucking risk it. I mean, this is the moment where if you don't have any cushion for the day, like, it's just does not make sense for you to continue to trade.
My other one is up 500, so I'm okay with that. I don't think I really need more than that. My daily goal on this account is only $200, so.
Soon we will see a very clear direction. This thing is getting very fucking tight. Structure wise, you want to go up. All the fucking indicators it says down. Delta wise, it's actually good. It held that level of the CVD. I don't know, man. Everything is so conflicting with each other. It's simply like a flipping a coin right now. I'm back. RQ, are you still trading? Hello, Kev?
Yeah, I was in one. I just shorted that from down to
About the bounce there again.
50-ish, yeah, and then it rebound stopped me out about 40 points in profit. Let me see here, how many points? Yeah, no, I only shorted it about 175 down to 150.25. Sorry, but it got me some losses back.
I have no fucking read on this.
Should have hit reverse. Should have had the guts to put a mini on. I would have been out of the bread, but not on the days when you get it all wrong. Shorty left. I had to pay attention. Nothing over here.
I'm just shorting the contract lot. Market.
Where? Oh, you looking at that now?
No. Big chart. Actually, 400 lot. Okay.
They shorted from where?
BY. It's a market. So it's why the delta pump. I mean, like a thumb. Oh.
What I was afraid of. I should have gotten that VWAP short. It's going to break down. Oh, 88. Go below 100.
very strong temptation to short, but it's a whole bunch of shit show right now. I'm not touching it.
Lateness. Yeah. Now I'd short VWAP if it came back up.
No, if this time go back to VWAP, I would not short it.
For me, the ideal one is 213. I think it's going to flush. But I thought that yesterday, and we ended up. There's fear.
I'm not gonna look at it. I'm coming back half hour.
Are you going back to 190? Hello, hello. Is anyone here?
This is a level for me, 171.50.
Yes, the 200 EMA, right?
No, it's just a TA level.
What is this thing doing? Like, it
Yeah,
just,
I think it's gonna continue to range here.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for it to pull up higher, short it again. Trying to get back the rest of these losses. You green now, Scrubs?
yeah, I'm green in personal, but now I flipped it and I'm negative in my fucking PA.
What the fuck is that RQ?
Hello?
What kind of TA is that?
So those are the two moves I'm expecting.
Okay.
So because we've been consolidating in this 15-minute range for so long after that large move down, we're either gonna expect a mini breakout and then back into the consolidation zone, or a mini dip into a massive rip.
I like your arrows, man.
I mean, that's
I like that boner arrow.
huh?
I like the boner arrow.
Yeah. I mean, it's the two cases I want to look at if I'm gonna enter a trade from here on.
Yeah.
I don't want to get caught in the middle.
Pixel still here. There he is.
Got a little review up here. Go back up to 213. Not gonna make it up there, is it? 190. This fall in King's category if it's obvious it's meant to be broken. This just looks like obvious suspense.
Where's Ting at?
Coming
Said
by
I'll be back.
Bullshit. You don't leave until the fucking market closes.
I think
I
he
were
needed a break.
1800 in the green, I'd be out.
I hear you.
I really only need one good trade to get out of this red on this account.
It took me
Shouldn't have
three
played.
good trades to get out of the red.
I knew better than to trade in this morning's. I just knew better. That's what I get. Call it bingo. No bingo on my card. You're playing bingo and you're trading that crap.
I think after the first two 15-minute candles, that range that gave us this high and low range, we kind of knew that the rest of the day is going to play this range.
It's possible it'll just go to sleep between now and the bell.
No, it's not gonna do that. We're gonna get something before the bell, whether it's the last 15 minutes.
What would you say? Odds are up, right? We're not going to extend the range this late in the day.
I mean, who knows?
Well, every single time since last week, I'd say even the end of March, every single time we had this expansion move down, we've corrected it with an expansion move up. We didn't necessarily do it every single time in Power Hour, but it just makes sense that with this long of a consolidation range that a big move is coming.
Daily crashed real hard. What happened in that hour after the New York session? Did it buy up some of that? I don't remember.
Yesterday?
No, that day that we had a huge crash.
On Thursday?
Yeah, the 4th. Didn't the aftermarket hour buy up a lot of it?
Yeah.
I mean, you know, one of those 20-point candles right after the bell, it smooth right up is a decent
It wasn't
little.
smooth. It was definitely a slow crawl.
Yeah, well, the first few candles until volume tapers off have a little bit of heat to them, a little bit of momentum.
I don't like how these 3-minute and 1-minute candles are printing. This looks like a move up. Maybe, I don't know that we have enough to test 200.
So short 190 again, like we did last time.
It could be, but it's too close
Yeah,
to
I know.
sell right now. It's like I don't know how to explain it. Like there's indecision in buyers and sellers throughout this whole session, throughout this whole hourly. But I think because we are inching higher, I don't know that the short is valid at 195, especially with the time that's left.
I don't know. I'm just trying to find something. Wait for something, but the issue is, you know, I wanted to get in, and then I'm like right here. It's like, what's the point of going along? What am I gonna get? Maybe 10 points? Maybe 20.
I would think that if you go long here,
You might get one of those right there.
Rejection.
Sellers are waiting in the wings for the price to get up.